6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome. Michael, are you in here? Michael? Hello? Good God, this room is in a shambles. It's like I'm living in a bad neighborhood. You better not be hiding. Did you know Tony is uploading videos to your channel now? He's going to take over. The British are coming. You'd better come out. Who am I kidding? He's probably making another Indiana Jones video.
Hello and welcome to a very special Retro Blasting live stream. I am Michael French, if you ordered him on wish.com. Rocking the Kylie as Michael would, the safari shirt, the hat. Let's bring in my very special guests, starting off with Captain Shaffer of the Starship Mediocre. How are you, sir?
I'm well, sir. How are you?
I'm doing very good. I'm doing very good. A lot of people will have known if you saw the last video I did where I unboxed that incredible custom Hulk that you and Joseph sent. I've got him up here on. I haven't found another place for him yet, but he's sitting up here. Yeah, for those who don't know, I badly injured my back when I was in Thailand. My back is actually not sore, but I've perforated a disc and it's putting pressure on the sciatic nerve, so the pain is in my leg. But I'm dosed up on painkillers and I should be good to go for the next probably 3 hours. This is going to be a long stream, a lot of content to get through. So let's bring in our next guest. This is Tim, the Banhammer Ward. How are you, sir?
I'm doing well. Of course, my dog just started barking all of a sudden from upstairs. So I'm going to go strangle. I'm going to have the family deal with him. And
he's maybe he's picked up Michael's scent. We're
that's
trying to locate him and trying to rescue him from the clutches of Broken Vader. Yeah.
I have a convoluted theory, actually.
Well, hold that thought. Let's bring in our final very special guest. All the way from a big fish tank in Indiana, it is Scuba Pete.
What's up? How are you?
How are you, sir?
I'm good. Good thing we don't have smell-o-vision, because you'd be like, he smells like an aquarium.
Are you sure that's what you smell like?
Usually, most days. Sometimes Leslie tells me I need a second shower. Let's just say that.
Well, Gracie's always telling me that, but I like, save the water, save the world. I'm a once a day kind of guy. All right, I'm just going to rearrange the panel there. Now we're in the correct order when we so the audience knows today we are going to go through our personal lists of our top 10 Kenner Star Wars Holy Grails. And we'll go from 10 through to 1, and we'll go through clockwise. So as we go through 10, Captain Shaffer being the captain, he will go first. Then it will be Tim, then Scuba, and then I'll come in with my weird and wacky choices of Kenner Holy Grails. But Tim, cool. What was your convoluted theory on where Michael is?
Yeah, so, my theory is that I think maybe, it's like a three-parter. Maybe it's three separate theories. I don't know. But maybe he absconded with the church funds. He might have run off with the senator's wife. I'd like to think that he killed a man. It's the romantic ending. So.
Well, rumor has
anyone catch what that's from? Anyone in the chat catch that?
Bonus points.
Bonus points, yeah. Rumor has it that people have been receiving ransom notes from Broken Vader that he's frozen carbonite somewhere. I don't know. Scuba, what are your thoughts?
I think he's now a roadie for Kylie
Oh.
on tour. You know, he always wanted to meet her, and not only has he met her, he's working for her now. So he's a roadie for Kylie.
He's working for her. The man
Yes.
has finally got an honest living.
He's on the payroll. Holding down a job. Melinda said, you got to get a real job, so go on the road with Kylie. I still, I put it in the chat, but I still think, I had heard that Broken Vader was so pissed, you know, about the high score on his Atari game that he just challenged Michael flat out. Okay, once and for all, we're doing this man to man.
Winner take all.
We're going for the high score on the Star Wars arcade game, but that's just rumor. I'm not sure. I knew there was scuttlebutt about it.
And the game's still ongoing.
Oh yeah. Oh,
They're trying to find out who gets the high ground.
how can you beat Broken Vader's high score? I mean, really? Come on.
Yeah, well, I mean, how does Broken Vader play the game with no arms?
The Force. Come on.
Of course.
He-
Okay, we have already blocked our first person. Fantastic.
Blockage.
See you, Max.
Tim, this is why we call Tim the Banham Award. No,
Swift and mighty. Swift and
Swift
mighty.
and mighty. Swift and mighty. All right, we've got a little bit of housekeeping to get through before we get into the main topic of the show. So you will see that we have set a goal today. Now, a goal for a certain number of super chats. This is something that Michael French would never do. He's far too humble of a man. He won't pimp his own Patreon, so we're going to do that for him tonight as well.
That's right.
But yeah, we have set a goal because we are his dear friends, and we have been given the very humbling honor of hosting his channel tonight for this wonderful topic that we've got. So we have a goal of trying to get him at least 50 super chats that are teal level or higher. Apologies to those of you who sent super chats before the start of the stream because they didn't count towards the goal. Troy Pacelli just sent one, so we've got our first. But what we're going to do with this goal, so we have a target of 50 super chats by the end of the stream. I'm going to be doing a few giveaways, and these giveaways are courtesy of the Analog Toys YouTube channel. What I'm giving away tonight, these will be shipped anywhere in the world.
So good.
Paid for by Analog Toys. So if we reach 20 super chats, I'm going to be giving away, excuse me, gentlemen, I'm going to put myself on full screen. Don't take any offense. If we reach 20 super chats tonight, I'm going to be giving away this beautiful Stan Solo carded Ula on a 79-back Return of the Jedi card. And I'll be using the StreamYard giveaway tool where I'll tell you what the hashtag's got to be. You put it in the chat, and then anyone who's active in the live chat has the chance to win this carded Ula. Then if we reach 35 super chats, I'll be giving away this beautiful carded Stan Solo Greedo. Now, when Stan Solo produced this, they did it on a Star Wars card, but also on the Power of the Force. And this is the version I'm giving away tonight. This is the Power of the Force version that comes with the coin. So the prizes are getting better and better as we go up. I like this here from Collecting Star Wars. No super chat moolah, no Ula. I love that. And if we reach the number one goal of 50 super chats, we're giving away the grand prize of a pair of droid Stan Solo carded droids action figures. So we have, which way am I around here? Here we have the carded droid C-3PO with the gold coin and the never released by Kenner carded R5D4 with the coin.
That's badass.
As I said, these will be shipped anywhere in the world at my expense or the expense of the Analog Toys YouTube channel, but we must reach the super chat goal. So I can now take myself. Let's take a moment to appreciate the Kylie shirt. I'm doing my best Michael French cosplay tonight. But let's get me back off the full screen and get my guests back in. Shall we, at this stage, because we've got a lot of star chats, let's catch up with the chat. Then we'll get into the topic. And for anyone else sending chats beyond this point, don't worry, we'll get to them in maybe half an hour or so, and we'll get into the topic for a bit. So let's start off with, oh, look what amazing person sent the very first super chat here. So Michael French this is from Analog Toys. It's some crappy knockoff imitation channel of retro blasting, celebrating its 10th birthday this year. There'll be a big stream for that, where I'll be expecting 100 super chats, but we'll see how we go. Will you gentlemen join me for the 10th anniversary retro blasting live stream?
Heck yeah.
I would
love to have all of you on, and once we rescue
awesome.
Michael from his
clutches
wherever he happens to be, we'll get him on as well. So
sounds fantastic.
So Analog Toys says Michael is being held hostage by Broken Vader for hiding his arms once again. This is for the Michael French Ransom Fund. Tim Ward says that this show will be amazing. It absolutely will be. Thank you, Tim Ward. Retro Blasting 149. That is not a sock puppet account. I have logged into Retro Blasting to be able to use this stream, and I accidentally logged into the incorrect account. But we have a few surprises in store for you tonight, but you'll have to make sure you're watching the live show. So that's these giveaways, and you'll need to be active in the live chat. If you're not an active participant and you can't post in the live chat, so if you're watching on your TV in your den or wherever, make sure you've got your phone handy so you can interact with the chat and have an opportunity to win one of these amazing carded Stan Solo action figures.
They're 3 times the thickness of what Hasbro's putting out as card backs, by the way. Just so you know, they are robust, thick, crisp card backs. Unpunched, I believe, too, if I remember looking at your holdups.
Yes. None of these have punched. These have never even been on display. I've got other figures on. I just don't have the room. None of these have even been on display. They will be shipped in very, very secure. All the Stan Solo action figures come in these nice custom-made boxes, but I will then be putting them inside another box for extra protection before I ship them off. So I don't care where you are, except maybe Canada. I might not send them to Canada. No, I'm joking. I've got nothing against Canada apart from
they might still be on postal strike. I don't know.
Well, there's that to it. I will also, on the customs note, I will, so no one gets any import charges. I'll say that they're a gift and it's only worth $10. So hopefully no one gets stung for any kind of import charges or any ridiculous tariffs for a small gift. Tim the Banhammer Ward says he has a more convoluted theory on Michael's true whereabouts, which he has already shared. Thank you for that, Tim. Jason Anderson, ransom fund, because we can't have Michael getting Stockholm syndrome with BV. No, that's we definitely don't want that to be happening. Call me Mr. Broadstreet 5602 says Michael will return in Avengers Doomsday. I hope not. I don't have a lot of confidence that I want it to be good, but we'll see.
Melinda, sorry.
Tripoli says he's out on tour in the Southeastern Rodeo Circuit, calf roping or bull whipping, perhaps.
Kanagawa.
Michael
good
is
one,
busy
Rob.
directing the Kanagawa Jet Girls movie. Yes.
Kanagawa Jet Girls.
And Mr. Broadstreet says Michael found the Ark along with the Holy Grail and the Shankara stones.
The trifecta.
Okay. Tim, he found the Ark of the Covenant. Did he close his eyes when he opened it? Who knows what happened? Captain Shaffer, I'll do you the honor of letting you read your own super chat.
I heard Broken Vader is involved, but he challenged Michael to beat the high score on the Atari Star Wars arcade game.
And the game is still ongoing.
It is.
And going.
Oh, those Vectrex, graphics, baby.
Rob K says Michael has accepted lead singer position for Journey.
Don't stop believing.
When I was in Thailand a couple of weeks ago, I was in a bar. This is before I'd hurt my back. I was in a bar with my dad and my wife, and we met two Australian guys from Melbourne who were really nice guys, and we were chatting, and a Journey song came on, and one of the Melbourne guys was really sort of getting into it. I love a bit of Journey, and the Thai lady, who was coordinating the music, just stopped the song halfway through and put Robbie Williams on.
Oh,
I was devastated. I mean, I was happy to have the Robbie Williams, but he was not impressed. He was really enjoying that Journey track. So, Analog Toys says, I heard Michael was kidnapped by Broken Vader, frozen in carbonite, and left in the cat litter box.
oof. Harsh.
If anyone remembers the intro to the Star Wars Follies about Snowblind.
Yep.
Star Wars Follies Snowblind. And the opening skit there, Broken Vader walks past and fell in the cat litter box again. Matt Movie 611. First of all, Matt, I want to sincerely thank you for becoming a YouTube channel member on my channel. I really appreciate it, and for this amazing super chat you have sent. Sorry I can't watch live. Job is really getting in the way of YouTube, but have a fantastic show.
I feel you,
It's a
man.
shame you can't watch live, man. You might miss out on a chance to win one of these incredible prizes, but maybe you can pop in now and again on your phone. Jason says Melinda scooped him out and tossed him in the trash, remarking that was the largest deuce the retroblasting cat ever laid. Oh, wow.
Mr. Anderson.
A 6 foot 2 inch deuce. Wow. That would be a sight to behold. Scuba, do the honors.
All right. I heard he joined Kylie on tour in the mythical land of Australia.
Well, if that's
Where's
true,
that?
I want to know why that mofo has not come to visit me if he's in the land down under.
Well, check her tour dates and maybe he'll come close.
Okay.
Haven't heard from in a long time.
Mr. George Aitken.
Hey, George.
Always good to see you, George. Michael is searching for the Star Wars Holy Grail of an uncut original New Hope master copy.
I like where your
Which-
head's at.
They say they are releasing next year a theatrical cut, but I'm telling you guys, they're going to AI the shit out of that and ruin it. I want all the original film grain, the original optical effects. I want it untouched.
Yep.
Show of hands who
Unfrittered.
thinks they're going to do that.
Oh,
Oh, that they're going to wreck it?
No. They're going to give
Oh.
us exactly what we want.
oh no.
I'm
No.
going to sit on my hands.
Yeah.
May I piggyback on that?
Yeah.
It was kind of painful. The interviewer wasn't great. It was that Brian Volkweis from the Nacelle Company, but at least you got to hear her talk. It was about a 3+ hour interview of Marsha Lucas discussing it. And she discussed, obviously, Star Wars, Empire, Jedi, but she discussed the prequels a little bit. The only one she ever saw was, I believe, Phantom Menace. And then the sequel, she discussed all that. She discussed some of the Disney Plus shows. It's quite lengthy, but it's worth a watch if you can, just for her answers and everything. It wasn't the greatest interview, but her parts were very good and worth a watch if you can find it. It's out there on YouTube. I sat through the whole thing and it was quite fascinating just to hear her side of it and everything. Really interesting. I'll send the link to you.
Okay, saves me writing it down, but let me get a pen in case I need to take notes as we go anyway. Crystal Clear 101 says, hello everyone. Awesome Rambo documentary you made, Tony. Thank you very much. That
indeed.
I will say that I am very proud of that documentary, but it also broke. I'm so glad that I finished it before Tyler and was able to go on holiday because I was exhausted. There was no way I was getting anything done after that until Grace came up with this idea of me making a video in Thailand. But I'm not going to be promoting that on Michael's platform. I will announce though that I'm doing another live stream Sunday night, and I'll be posting a video hopefully tomorrow explaining what that's about. So if you want a chance at a few bargains of some, quite potentially cheap toys that I'll be auctioning for charity, stay tuned to the channel and check out the videos. I see Scuba's brain going like this already.
I sent it in the group chat of ours just in case the other two gentlemen want to watch it too.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
Message received.
Just didn't want to forget it. Go on, please. Sorry.
Last call with Troy Pacelli. Thank you very much. This is the first super chat towards our goal because that's when I launched the goal. Michael, I've been empathetically concerned about your hairline for a while, but welcome to the Mr. Clean Club. Guys, there is nothing wrong with a receding hairline. I don't want to make you jealous, but I just roll out of bed looking this good.
Yeah.
He said,
Gracie's very good. My wife is beautiful, but it does take about half an hour to get there in the morning. Shit, I hope she's not watching in the other room.
Ouch.
Big Ed R, no comment, but thank you for the kind $4.99 super chat. We have LJ Costanzo. He says, count me among the super chats. Keep up the good work. Thank you very, very much. Very much appreciated. And Jason Anderson says, since my first super chat was so unceremoniously disqualified, take my lunch money for tomorrow.
He's going to have to eat cat food now.
I think Jason eats cat food quite regularly. He shares it with Ash.
Yeah.
Ash well, his cat's name is spelled A-S-H-E, so I don't know if it's Ash or Ashy or
Ash.
How do you pronounce it, Jason?
I think it's Ash.
It's Ash.
Werewolf by lunchtime, if I remember correctly. Hey, what's up here in Western Australia? So good morning to you on Saturday. You and I are in the future. You will probably hit 50 super chats at this rate. I hope so. I've been given the opportunity to steer the retro blasting ship for a few hours, and I want to do the right thing by the channel, and
taking it over like pirates.
Yeah, something like that. Drew G, thank you very much for the kind super chat.
I don't want
this is for the Where in the World is Michael Santiago fund. And
in my head.
Melinda says, wait, Michael is gone?
That's awesome. That's what I was laughing at way back. I saw that.
I've spent a good amount of time at Retro Blasting headquarters, and Michael and Melinda if you've ever seen Fight Club, and where you've got like Brad Pitt and Ed Norton and Helena Bonham Carter's character never sees them in the same room. I felt like her when I was there, because Michael would be in the basement, Melinda would be in the lounge room playing Zelda with all the cats on her lap, and when Michael came up to the room, Melinda would go into her office, and it's like these two are never in the same room. Are they part of the same split personality, like Tyler Durden and the narrator? Yes, Melinda. Michael is gone, but I'm glad you haven't noticed.
We may not be gone, but he's not there.
She's like, where are you going with this?
I think perhaps he's frozen in carbonite and locked in that cavernous storeroom next to his.
The overstock. Oh. Yes, the overstock.
That overstock room is
that is like Raiders in there.
When I was there, I was looking for something, and Mike was like, "Oh, I think it's in there on the side on the top shelf." I got anxiety and had to get out. I thought I was going to get lost in there and never return to Australia.
You know me, I'm a big gorilla, so one trip and I fall and I'm like crushing tens of thousands of dollars worth of vintage toys, like exactly. Like freaking Chris Farley.
I thought about showing up unannounced for like a week, and I'm just going to organize this thing. I can't take it. I've heard so many damn. It's going to be alphabetized and categorized and all put away in nice.
Where did these
order.
Home Depot shelves come
just
from?
Can't take it anymore. You can get to everything so easily now.
Look, you can get the robot to pick it for you.
Yeah. We could automate it. I like that.
Drew G, thank you for another kind super chat. Says also miss you guys. Hope to stream with you when I stream again. Well, right, Drew, you are also invited to the 10th birthday anniversary Analog Toys live stream that will be coming up in. Tim, when's the birthday? I always forget. I think is it July 16th.
I have to look at my other document.
I forget every year, and the way I'm reminded is I wake up and Tim has posted something on the Analog Toys Facebook page, and that's how I'm reminded. But I am going to keep track of it this year.
According to this, it's May 18th, 2012 is when he first started.
I think he's talking about Analog Toys.
Oh, Analog. I'm sorry. Screw you, Analog. I was talking about Michael.
Sorry. Screw you too, Captain Shaffer.
You Michael wannabe.
I joke. I'm a Michael. I'm just not the Michael.
Melinda says it's quite surreal to see a retro blasting live when no one is actually in our house streaming.
I bet
we are broadcasting holograms from the Starship Mediocre.
Welcome aboard.
Robert Diaz, thank you very much. He says that Michael was abducted by angry anime fanboys. Now that is a very plausible theory.
The weeds got him.
Oh, people are still angry about that video.
Oh, seriously, that's over a year.
That was a classic.
Oh, it's probably once every couple of weeks we get an angry message from somebody else saying that they didn't give what's his name the credit he deserves, and you should blah blah blah.
Oh, the Evangelion one.
Yeah, they're still defending the guy. They're still defending the series. Hey, some random guy on the internet doesn't like it. You've got to make a big deal about it. Grow up.
Okay. I refuse to say it that way. I say Evangelion because it's not Evangelion. It's Evangelion. I don't care what you say. That's how it. It's EV. It's not A. He even went over that in the video. Ava versus Eva. It's Evangelion. Screw him.
Evangelion. All right.
Yeah,
we'll go. I even saw a comment the other day where the guy was like, "Oh yeah, this he doesn't have any mental health issues anymore," and blah blah blah. That doesn't change the fact that there was something going on in his head at the time he made the film. It doesn't matter what he's doing now. That wasn't the point of Michael's video. So,
Evan Jelio Lion. Sorry, I just saw Jason Anderson. He's always.
All I can think of is the Lutheran Church split. No, we're
right.
Jason Anderson, my cat is Ashy, pronounced asshole. I mean Ash like the android.
Ashhole. That's where you throw down the ashes, from the furnace, right?
Yeah.
The ash hole.
Yeah, for the coal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Venkman, thank you for the kind super chat. Always good to see you here, Venkman. Always good to
Always.
see you on my channel as well. You're long time
Forever.
supporter of both of our channels. Always good to see you.
Indeed.
Said Broken Vader's arms will return in Avengers Doomsday.
Don't count on it.
I heard he was going to give him a hand.
Will one of them be wielding the Infinity Gauntlet? Oh my! Could you imagine that Broken Vader with his arms and an Infinity Gauntlet?
He'd find it and not be able to use it. I can't even put this on.
Exactly.
Tony, I can't snap.
Snap for me.
BB Holic says, Tony, that was an amazing video of you guys in Thailand. What a generous gift you gave all those children. We speak your name. Thank you kindly. I did say to the gentleman on the stream here with me today that I did not want to promote that video or the GoFundMe on Michael's platform. It's Michael's platform. It's not my platform. I am just a guest host, but I do very kindly thank you for your comments. And if you want to go and check out the video, you'll find all the information on there. I'm not going to post any of the info and links here. But watch this stream first. Don't leave now. Holy crap, we're 30 minutes in.
Yeah,
We
didn't even start.
So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to pause we've got a few more chats to get through, but I'm going to take a pause now and we will get into the topic
du jour.
But what I want to preface with this first is by saying that for me, the definition of a Holy Grail is unique to every individual collector.
Yes.
For me, it's a combination of rare, not exactly rarity, I would say, certainly desirability, something that I really, really want for my collection, a special piece. But I don't necessarily think it is something that is always rare. For example, when I did my video about the Action Man Electronic Command Center, I called that a Holy Grail for me because I had wanted one since I was 4 years old. So much so that when I was 4, my granddad actually made me a wooden version because my parents couldn't afford the real thing. Now, that toy is not insanely rare. I mean, I wouldn't say it's common, but it's not insanely rare. But for me, I had just never come across one at a toy show where another collector might have walked past 10 of them. So what I want to preface is that what you see on our list today are our personal Holy Grails. Anyone in the chat who wants to come in and go, oh, that's not a Holy Grail, well, you can just eat my shorts, dude.
Yeah, sawed off.
All right, these are our personal preferences. It was interesting. So I'll also say that none of the guys on the stream here have seen each other's lists apart from me because I compiled them. They are some very unique lists. There was only a couple of repeat entries on a few of them. For the most part, I would say about 90% of them are unique. So
excellent.
And we don't know each other's lists, by the way, to the audience. I have no idea what Tony or Pete or Tim has picked at all. I have no clue, and I don't believe any.
I'm the only person who got to see the different lists, so I could put together the slideshow. So let's, after 34 minutes of streaming, let's get into the topic. And first of all, these are the rules that I set for the gentleman before we started. So the toys on this list must have been made by Kenner. So, because otherwise my top 10 list would have been all Palatoy. And I was like, that could actually be a whole stream of its own. And we might do a follow-up one day where we talk about, top 10 Palatoy Star Wars Holy Grails. So they must have been made by Kenner. No foreign releases. So don't anybody in the chat talk to me about that god-awful figure Vlix. Because I don't know why anyone would ever want that fat, ugly bastard.
Not at the price that he goes for. Like, what?
Yeah, it's insane, man.
It's nuts.
Absolutely insane.
I just saw him like last week in Cincinnati. at House of Plastic, and I was like,
Yeah, yeah.
oh gosh, he's still up there.
And what were they asking?
I believe he was 350 loose, like a goose.
Yeah, that's not too bad, I think.
It's not too good either.
No. With his weapon, it was
No
complete?
weapon.
Yeah, just the loose figure. Yeah,
just the loose figure.
Yeah. So all of these toys must have been sold at retail. So no prototypes. There is no rocket firing fets in any of our lists. This is all stuff that we could have had back in the day and weren't able to actually get.
At retail, yes.
At retail, yes. All right, so let's kick things off with Michael Shaffer's number 10.
Number 10.
Take it away, sir.
The mail away first 4 figures of the Star Wars before they even came out, when you could mail away for it in 77, even though the figures say 77 on them with the country of origin date. Obviously, it's not that. They came out all in 78. But the mail away figure package with the double, you can see there, it's a double telescoping lightsaber Luke Skywalker, Leia, Chewbacca, and R2. That was my number 10. And I also want to say I am not Arthur, King of the Britons. I'm not searching for the Holy Grail in any way, shape, or form. I also take a little exception to that term, Holy Grail, because, I mean, legitimately it's just one thing, but we're using it loosely in this whole context of Holy Grails, things that we're searching for that we like to have.
Look, it's a very common phrase in toy collecting.
It's overused though, a little bit, just a little.
Yeah, it is, but I have grails plural.
Right.
Yeah. So, a question for all three of you: have any of the items you've put on this list are they grails that you have already acquired, or is this all stuff that you don't have? Because I did say to you, you could put grails on there that you might have acquired recently.
I have, to the best of my knowledge, I have none of the grails on my top 10 list. Yeah, no.
Most of the ones on my list are things that I had in childhood that I no longer have, and so I do not currently have any of them, but most of them.
Yeah, I really like Tim's list because it's
oh, thanks.
Respectably. I like everyone's list, but Tim's was really, as you'll see as we go through, Tim's was really different. Tim's was very much around reacquiring stuff that he had from childhood, So
I like
it's made it very interesting. So
I like that.
And a lot of my stuff is pretty common stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but it's the meaning to you, not that it's rare or expensive. It's just it's the deep meaning to you. I like that.
Jason Anderson says the body bag brigade.
I mean, just the idea that this worked as a marketing ploy. That hey kids, hey mom and dad, here's a piece of paper. You fill this out.
It's never been done.
I mean, just the idea, and it worked, and it launched this toy line. I know this is another thing. I've never brought this up on a live stream. I've never had the opportunity. I want to do it now. It irritates me to no end that Kenner Star Wars is not part of the big 3 of the 80s. It was in 6 years, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, and 85. That's 6 years. That's not 5 years. That's 6 years. And it dominated. They sold 750 million figures from 78 to 85. That's a lot of figures. Some of the other big 3 toy lines, G.I. Joe, Real American Hero, Transformers, and He-Man, they didn't last as long year-wise. So I just take exception to that. Kenner Star Wars, obviously I'm biased, but that Kenner Star Wars isn't part of the big 3 of the 80s. I think it's BS, but I digress. Move along.
It is bolognese.
I think part of why people say that is because it did start in the 70s.
But only 2 years.
Yeah,
78, 79. I mean,
it's just kissing the end of the 70s.
I'm just
Kissing
saying.
the end of the 70s.
Yes, kissing the end of the
Kissing
70s.
the end of the 70s.
I like that.
That's a great quote.
Kissing the
Thank
end
you,
of the
thank you.
70s. Just the
Go
tip.
ahead, caller.
And obviously the other item in this particular set here in the bottom right hand corner, that is a baggie of the pegs that clipped into the cardboard display stand.
Right.
Yeah.
So you don't just get the figures; you get that mail away stand that you could display all the first 12. Yeah. No, it's a thing because it's not just the figures for me; it's the
You
paperwork.
didn't get them at the same time. You got the
Right.
mail away display stand. That's what you bought for Christmas.
Right.
And then you sent away the leaflet. And then you had to wait like 6 months to actually get 4 of the figures to put on the stand, and wait even longer to get the next 12 if you were lucky enough that your parents bought.
Well,
Yeah,
right.
bought the certificate. I mean, it
but
was
this,
just earth-shattering
Oh,
to think outside the box. Like, okay, we're not going to have them ready. What do we got?
hey guys, we're not going to have any figures, but maybe we could promise some. I mean, just the idea of that,
Yeah,
and that
like
it
a
worked.
piece of paper. We're selling a piece of paper.
Does anybody that's on the stream, do you know anybody that had this or mailed away for it? I don't.
No, not as
No.
not as a kid.
No.
Well, they for me, they didn't do the early bird in the UK. That was only an American thing.
Well, sure. You guys, I mean, you drive on the wrong side of the road and you use crazy money and money that's weight.
Okay.
Money that's weight.
Sorry, I digress.
Oh, I better not do that again, because when I brought you back in, it all threw us all out of order.
Screwed up the Brady Bunch.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway,
but, mate, this is a pretty heavy hitter for your number 10. But I think you did say to me that yours isn't really in any kind of an order. It's just 10.
not really, but somewhat. But yeah, this I could never see me buying this because I don't. It would have to be the right deal. It would have. I'm cheap. I'm not willing to pay the prices it would cost to get these figures. I even substituted my number 9. I believe I asked you, teacher,
Yes,
may I make a substitution?
Yes, and it was a good substitution.
Good.
A very good substitution, 100%. Okay. Tim the Banham Award. Here is your number 10. Is this the right thing? I wasn't sure I got the right one.
Yes, that is exactly the right one. So the R2D2 transistor.
I had never
radio.
seen this before.
Same.
It's the same scale-ish as the 12-inch version of R2D2. Not that R2 was 12-inch, but that went along with the 12-inch line, right?
Yeah.
And so it's the same scale-ish, but it was a transistor radio, so it probably picks up like 2 stations or something at these days. But my brother actually had it. It did not do anything aside from play, whatever was on the radio. It didn't move. It wasn't articulated in any fashion. Yeah. But I just have fond memories of it. My brother had it, and I'd like to pick one up.
You're on Tatooine 105.
That is sweet. I never knew. I love learning stuff. I never knew about this one.
Yeah. Exactly. When I was putting this together last night, so what Tim had said to me was the R2D2 transistor radio, and I searched for that, and the right thing wasn't come up, and I did see one image of this, and I thought, oh, maybe I'll search for the R2D2 AM radio, and a few more images came up, and I was like, Tim Ward, you have just taught me something about vintage Star Wars that I never knew about, and now I want to put this on my top 10 Grail list.
Right? I'm like,
because this just looks so cool.
Yeah.
I think Replicator boxes do a reproduction. I might just buy the box and pretend that I've actually got the cool, because the box just looks amazing.
Right.
This is such a good pick, Tim, because I love that Kenner was totally thinking out of the box, right? Like,
right?
Puzzles, the board game, something crazy like this. Like, that's just killer.
Hell yeah. That's awesome. I love it.
And I've seen them on eBay, but the chrome is all beat up, that kind of thing. So, and it's not to say that I couldn't reapply chrome.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. But
we can fix the chrome.
And it's like the vac metal chrome, like the 12-inch scale. Really nice.
Yeah.
I couldn't quite tell in the picture, but damn.
Yeah, because you had the remote control version, you had just the static,
right,
the Death Star plans, and now
out of the three, I'd prefer this over the other.
So cool.
Yeah, dude, this is amazing. Yeah, this
Great
is
turning them on just so we.
Yeah, I reserve the right to change my top 10 list, but I don't have time
go last,
to
so you can cheat
the presentation.
Well, you've got all the slides, so you can change anything you want.
Well, not now that they're uploaded. That would and the original. I'd have to go back to the other computer to do that. So, all right. Now we're on to
only AM. Sorry,
10. Sorry, Shaffer, what was that?
No, I just noticed that it's only AM.
Yeah,
yeah.
No FM.
That's all we needed. That's all we needed.
Yeah. No, I not that it's a bad thing. That's even,
Kids love talk radio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet.
All right. If I've got my slides in order, this should be Scuba Pete's top 10, number 10.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you not have one of these?
Two.
I have two.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so some of your Holy Grails on your list is
some of them on my list I actually have in my possession. So, but as a kid, the only one in our entire neighborhood was down the street at Terry's house.
Yeah.
And that's where we would take our Star Wars to play because he flipping had everything. And seeing that on the floor,
did you like Terry, or was he an arsehole who you just put up with because he had all the toys?
Terry thought he was a cat most of the time.
A
so
what?
He would,
a cat.
A cat. Yes, he would. Yes, he would sometimes jump into just meowing, and you were like, "Dude, can we focus? We're playing Star Wars. Focus."
Was he dropping deuces in the litter tray?
Thankfully, no. But I think this was Terry's folks probably didn't get along as well as they should, and they're like, "Yeah, let's distract the kid with everything that Kenner is making because he had everything." So this was on the floor in his room. Oh,
you say you've got two in your collection, Pete?
Yes.
I can't remember the name of the company, but there is a fan maker out there. So you've got the two cardboard inserts that make the front walls. There is a fan maker out there who does ones with alternate graphics, so you can change them. So if you have more than one Death Star, you can make some unique ones. And I have seen some collectors out there who've bought like 6 or 8 of these and put them into
the whole circle. And as a kid, because you're thinking like, well, that's just a piece of the pie.
I want the whole pie.
It was ginormous. And so what if we could?
But then you take.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, then you take the Palatoy Death Star and put it on top of the circular formation of the Death Stars by Kenner.
Which he has. He has 3 Death Stars. Pete has 3 Death Stars. 2 Kenner, 1 Palatoy. He's going to get, 4 more? Is it 6 that you need to make the whole pie? This guy. That's why it's on his list. He wants
you get the Palatoy for the top.
Yeah.
I just got the box recently.
So it's rounded all the way around.
I'm looking at the box right here. It's still the box I found for a steal, but it has BB holes in it where somebody, used it, like probably taped a target to it.
Or you could do what Dennis at Lobos did. If you saw my last video, where he took 2 Palatoy Death Stars, turned one upside down, and clipped them together and hung them into a spit.
Oh yeah, that was incredible.
Awesome. That was cool.
When you showed that, I was like,
"Yeah." I zoomed right in on that. That was the shit.
I'm like, rewind.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
So good.
All right, now we have my number 10, and I can't remember what the hell it was.
AM R2.
The Ewok Battle Wagon. I've recently had 2 opportunities to purchase this. I found one in a comic shop in Melbourne. It wasn't cheap, but I didn't think it was overpriced either. It was about US dollars. It was at no box, but absolutely mint, unplayed with, not a speck of dirt, all complete, and it was about, I want to say in American dollars, about $550 or $600.
Yeah, pretty much the going.
It was okay,
Yeah.
but I went to this comic shop the day after I'd been to Lobo's and dropped $1,500.
Yeah, you cash poor.
And I was glad I didn't, because then a couple of days later, I came across the Kenner Alien at the Melbourne Toy and Comic Show, and that for me was a bigger holy grail than the Ewok Battle Wagon. But this is it is something I do want to collect. And the other opportunity I had to get this in the last year is Derek's Vintage Toys, which is a local Facebook vintage toy seller that I use a lot. He put one up, but he put it up at like 9 o'clock in the morning, and by the time I'd seen the post at 9:30, it had already gone. It got sold within 5 minutes. So it keeps eluding me at this stage, but I will finally get to one. So.
There was a complete one at the Toy Mall in Louisville for I'd say a couple months, only because it was like $800 complete with box, paperwork, the whole
with box as well.
Yeah, the whole shooting match, and the box was in exceptional shape. But it did eventually. Somebody found a home.
Yeah,
pulled the trigger.
They are pricey.
Yeah,
and that's one you almost have to get complete, because finding those parts and pieces, trying to put that together, you'll go bankrupt.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just. Oof,
and everybody knows, like, no, that's the Robin Hood Prince of Thieves part.
It's the wrong color brown.
Yeah,
exactly.
Nice try.
Yep.
All right. Now we're on to our number 9, Mr. Shaffer. Take it away.
The Power of the Force one, Tatooine skiff, of course. I mean, that I have the Power of the Force 2. It's right there. And it's great. I mean, it's exact same mold. Doesn't have the stickers, of course, but this is one that I would like to get at some point, just because to have the Kenner, the non-Hasbro tainted real Kenner, the people that actually did it right, version would be delightful. I mean, this is I don't care that it's not the right scale. I gave away my Hasbro the vintage collection version. I wanted this when I saw it as a kid, as an older kid. This was 85, so I was 11. I was kind of out of Star Wars by then, because just the movies hadn't been around for 2 years, and you just moved on to stuff. I was into Mask at that point and everything else. But yeah, that I'd still love to have this in my collection. But it's a pricey one, and to find one complete again that isn't broken, because those legs are really finicky. You know, as everybody knows, they operate with those little hand levers in the back there at the driver's position, or to find, you know, the fins on the back that aren't broken, because those are awfully fragile as well. But yeah, that's a fantastic piece. I've always loved it. Thought it was cool. Always
they didn't skiff on any details.
No.
Oh yes.
Ooh.
Did you say you've got the Power of the Force 2 version in your collection?
Yes, I'm happy with it. It's fine.
Yeah, it's it's the same toy, but they've added a bit of weathering, and I want to try and take the weathering off mine, and I think maybe other stickers different or something.
There are no stickers, so you could get you know, like Zach Paris stickers or somebody else and put them on to make. I've thought about it. I think I might even have them, but I don't want the weathering. I know everybody likes weathering. Screw the battle damage. Screw the weathering. I don't want the weathering. I want my toys to look like toys. If I want weathering, I'll make a model. Models. Yeah. Those are weathering. Anyway, that's me.
Next. Yeah, I picked up. Sorry, I'm just messaging the wife asking if she'll make me a cup of tea. I'm a bit thirsty. She's gonna make. She makes the best cups of tea. I picked this.
4. Yeah,
I picked up the Power of the. Sorry, Pete.
Oh, I was like, tell her 4 cups. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll pass them through the screen.
That's transporter. Boom.
Yeah, I picked up the Power of the Force 2 version last year from Derek's Vintage Toys. all in the box and everything. But I ripped that sucker
nice.
out of the box, threw the box away. The Jedi Luke figure it comes with, I think, is rubbish. But yeah, this is a really, really cool toy. I love this thing.
It's a great toy.
All right, now we are on to Tim's number 9.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so for my number 9, it is, yes, the original Star Wars figure carrying case. Yes, it even had the plastic handle that if you weren't careful, it would pop out. But I had this in childhood, of course, and I tell you what it is. As I was collecting, this came out early, right? So I had this, and it became my checklist, right? So because it had the exact number of slots for the exact number of figures that were out at the time, and so I'm like, oh, I've got this one now, I can store that there, and I've got this one now, I can store that there, and suddenly they start releasing new characters as Star Wars went on. I'm like, oh crap! But it was my original checklist, so yeah.
Nice. I like that.
Plus, it had the feature where you could flip it upside down, and it had those pegs.
With the pegs. Yeah, because again, this was a critical piece of equipment for playing in the neighborhood to tote your stuff.
Oh yeah, you needed to transport them safely. You didn't want to lose any weapons, any accessories, and oh yeah. I mean, those of us that weren't savages and just threw them in some bag or something. Animals need a proper carrying case.
And I mean, I eventually did go on and get the Darth Vader carrying case, and yes, it had a greater capacity, but this one I still have that.
Yeah, the memory.
I mean, I just look at that. I look at the image there, and I'm just like, yes, that takes me back.
Yeah, I'm only missing the Return of the Jedi case.
Oh, nice.
In my collection, I even have the transition where it's that Star Wars artwork, but instead of Star Wars, it says Empire.
Nice.
Yeah. So it's I've got a spot for it above the Death Star, waiting patiently.
Which Death Star? Sorry, I just had to. This guy.
Dos Death Star.
Dos Death Star. Due.
And if I remember correctly, when I was making my, I did a video about all the Boba Fett figures and prototypes earlier this year after I got the 12-inch one in Japan. And I believe there's a cardboard insert in this that shows all the different figures.
Yep.
And the image of Boba Fett is actually the Jim Swearingen prototype, not the real figure, which looks very, very different.
Yeah.
So that's another little interesting thing about this piece. So, all right, now we have Pete's number 9.
Oh yes.
Oh, the dented toe blue snag from the Sears Cantina set. I've got the smooth boot, but I would love to find the dented toe version, not graded, loose, so I can futz with them. But yeah, I as a kid, I had I don't know why we lived in Sears. I mean, that was in the mall, and mom's looking at curtains and dad's buying a wrench. We're in the toy aisle or by the TVs or whatever, but I don't know why I never knew of all those Sears exclusive things that they were bringing out, like the Cantina playset.
Yeah,
so good.
Oh yeah.
And
it was limited though, like it wasn't there for long, right? It was like maybe a year.
Well, one year only.
Okay,
yeah,
so maybe
1 year only. It came with Blue Snaggletooth, Greedo,
Walrus Man,
and Hammerhead, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, Hammer.
Yeah, the four Cantina aliens. Yeah. So, but you've got a Blue Snaggletooth. You really want the dented toe one?
I do, just for the craziness of that little subtlety. Yeah.
Well, he's the guy that has 27 Death Stars.
Right. When you have 3 Death Stars and 2 Eternias,
I want to enjoy finding one at a really, really good price, like the smooth boot that I purchased off of a buddy for a sweetheart deal. So
yeah.
that's the caveat. Like, I'm not just gonna, oh yeah, here, have 550
Well,
bucks.
I can't have a dig at you for having one of your grails being a variant figure. This is not a variant that appeals to me, but I think there are 2 figures on my list that are literally just variants of figures I already have, and they're quite high up on my list as well. So I can't knock you for that.
That
Come
draw
in,
of the blue spacesuit with the
saying hello?
silver boots. I mean, it just makes my little Kenner heart sing. Oh,
thank you, Mrs. Analog Toys.
hi, Grace.
Just because it fits in, I have to read this. Jason Anderson, Smooth Boots sounds like some sort of indie rock band that guys who still wear flannel with their lumberjack beards listen to. That cracks me up. That's hilarious. Sorry, just Anderson
Jason
in
always cracks me up.
Always.
Number 2 in the countdown, Smooth Boots.
He missed an incredible opportunity to be a comedian. He says he has a face for radio, but there's loads of comedians on the radio. And I will just make myself big for a moment. And thanks, Grace, for putting my tea in the gayest cup possible. That's me when I was 35 years old.
Yeah. You like He-Man, so
I can't see your
Hey, is it one of those cups where like they actually had their shirt on until she put the hot beverage in there?
It was actually at Easter here in Australia. They often sell these packages where it's an Easter egg sitting inside a coffee cup, and they're all branded. I had a Star Wars one that I loved but accidentally broke a few years ago, and my son was into the WWE or F or whatever the hell it is. He was into that a few years ago, so we ended up buying 2 Easter eggs with 2 of these cups, and they've lasted a long time. So
nice.
I remember when it was the WWF,
right
before it became the World Wildlife Federation.
Exactly. And my number 9 again, I can't remember. Oh,
that's a good pick.
Now, I would love to have one of these boxed,
right?
But I would even be satisfied with a loose, complete one. With the clips and working. I've wanted one of these for such a long time. They turn up, but it's like it's always missing one of the clips to hold in the battery compartment, or the sticker's damaged or whatever. But to be honest, if I got one, I would probably buy a reproduction box and put it in, because I think it just displays so well. And I had one of these in childhood. I need to have it back.
I love it.
2-speed
laser.
I would carry this thing around at toy conventions. Yeah,
well,
this is just such a
killer
cool
pick at Harrison Ford, where he's
the classic pick.
Yeah,
dude, Harrison Ford wielding that blaster in any photo just always looks, even when it's just low slung in his holster. Harrison Ford was the man. Turned into a bit of a dick later in life, but there we go. All right, so we've gone through number 10 and number 9. I think it's a good opportunity now to catch up on
super chats.
Some super chats. We have a lot of super chats. So for those who joined late, we have set a goal of trying to get 50 super chats for Retro Blasting today. And in return, we're going to be giving some things away. So once we reach 20 teal level super chats or higher, I'm going to be giving away a carded Stan Solo Ula. These go for at least kind of $75 on the secondhand market. I'll ship this free of charge anywhere in the world. So we're at 13 at the moment. Need 7 more super chats to get Ula. If we get to 35 super chats, I'm going to give away the carded Stan Solo Greedo on the Power of the Force card with the coin. And if we achieve our main goal of 50 super chats, we got a double feature here of carded droids, C-3PO, the unreleased R5-D4 with the gold coins. So some really, And I can't find sold listings for these on eBay. I did find sold listings for the Droids pop-up R2, and the Stan Solo ones are going for like $300 plus on the secondhand market. So I would estimate this pair to be at least $400 on the secondhand market. So a pretty cool prize, but we've got to get retro blasting a few more super chats yet. So let us catch up. And Wildstar Studios says, if Disney tells everyone they released the original Star Wars and pulls a bait and switch, we'll be able to tell our children about how we survived the nerd riots of 2027.
Well, with regards to that, all Disney has to do, let's be honest, they own the property. So if they took the 4K 77 and just said, heck, we're taking it back, we're going to sell this, you've done all the work, save us millions of dollars, put it out on DVD or not DVD, Blu-ray, 4K, I'd buy it up.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Yep. They're gonna jack it up.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Jason says, I wish my greedy ass cat leaves me nothing. I'm not sure what that was in response to, but him eating cat food.
The food.
That's it.
Yeah, we got 3 cats, and one of them is we feed them at the same time, and 2 of them they'll eat half a bowl and wander off, and when they want to come back later, the other cat's eating it all. So they live on biscuits most of the time. George Aiken says Michael overdosed on Charmellos. Yeah, he's in the A&E department right now.
Could happen.
As a matter of fact, the chat seem to really, they just, I don't know, they can't get Michael out of their head.
Classic.
Reinforcing my roadie theory that he's a roadie for Kylie now.
There you go. We have here
super chats.
Nate Green 8093. I'm going to stop reading out the numbers because that's just bullshit that YouTube adds. Nate Green, thank you for the kind super chat. Long time watcher, first time super chatter. Well, thank you very much.
Nate's old school. He's been around forever.
So, okay. I don't recognize the name. But
he's a pal.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff. Thank you all. Scuba, next time Michael is in the area, well, we need to rescue him first. We should go check out the Patent Museum on Knox.
Oh, Fort Knox. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What's the Patent Museum?
George Patton.
Ah, okay.
Patton, yeah.
Yep.
I understand now.
Yep.
Thank you, Nate, for the super chat. Much appreciated. Michael Shaffer, will you please read this one out since you know how to pronounce the name of this show?
Well, I just say it the way it's read. Evangelion butthurt knows no bounds. It is endless like the universe and deeper than the sea.
Absolutely.
Evangelion. Screw him.
Venkman says, in a world of Michaels, be Michael.
Indeed.
Yes, and if anyone's noticed, I have actually changed my name on the StreamYard here to
Kylie's second biggest.
I'm actually the Robbie Williams fan, but he did do an amazing duet with Kylie for a song called Kids, which is one of my favorite Robbie Williams songs. So, and a really great music video with the two of them getting all hot and steamy together. So, not in a vulgar way, just sultry dancing type.
God, I wish you were sipping.
I think they might end up in
when you said that.
Together.
They've got hot and steamy. I just wanted you to lift up your teacup and take us as you were saying it. Yeah, I hope they got steamy. Steamy. Man.
Banazir Galpis. So he's from the land down under. I did ask him this morning. I said, I'm from Western Australia. Where's he? I can't. I think he said he was in Sydney. So he's a few hours ahead of him. He's even more in the future than I am. So retro blasting is now from a land down under where sabers glow and cats thunder.
Ooh.
You come from a land down under. I can't sing for shit.
Pass the Vegemite.
Yeah.
No.
Jason Anderson says Michael is buried under the slice of life anime mountain, marry to return. That is very believable. Or I actually suspect that he's locked himself in the basement, trying to re-subtitle Japanese Spider-Man. He started in June of last year, and he is close to finishing episode 2.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I'm like,
apparently,
what?
So I think he's got a high quality copy of the show that doesn't have subtitles. So he's copying the subtitles off a low quality copy, and he's got to get all of that done before he can eventually make that video.
Yeah.
Because before that, he's also going to get Batman the Animated Series, Top Gun versus Iron Eagle, etc., etc. They're all coming in 2037. He's promised me that.
Oh,
Nice.
Well, they are in the pipeline.
They are in the pipeline. There's a lot of things in the pipeline.
That's what I love.
Drake Horton, my fellow Valaverse Action Force fan from New Zealand. Thank you very much for the kind super chat. Michael found a cinema playing The Phantom Menace. He's sitting in the dark again, confused, like it's 1999.
Like Groundhog Day. What?
Groundhog Day? Yeah. I'm not sure if Michael would go and see The Phantom Menace in the cinema again, but I mean, if he's been kidnapped by Broken Vader, he might have been forced there.
Yeah, he could be tied to a theater chair.
Yeah.
With toothpicks.
With toothpicks in his eye, and
you will watch it.
And like that Gimp scene in Pulp Fiction, he's got a ball gag in his mouth and everything. Broken Vader doesn't want to listen to him talk anymore. Circus Brain says, my dad put Walrus Man legs on a Luke after the dog got anxious, and that's my holy grail.
Oh,
I love that.
A Luke Skywalker with Walrus Man legs.
Cool.
That's
I like the mashup.
That's a hell of a combination.
I love the parental ingenuity there. That somebody would take that much trouble to give a kid something to play with.
Well, that's what my dad was always ready to help fix something, and I think that was just a dad thing. Like, here, let me see that. Is that broken? Here, screw, drill. There you go. It's back together.
And Walrus Man was out of the story after the first act anyway, so screw him. He doesn't even need his legs. He already lost an arm. I mean, Luke needs to get around. He can get around Tatooine in the water, Dagobah in the water quicker in the second one.
Yeah. Imagine if he swapped his legs for hammerheads.
Those big suction cups.
What are these sticks?
Our good friend Jason Anderson says kissing the end of the 70s is an extra $20.
Oh.
Hey, that's a discount. That's cheap.
And Melinda also chimes in and says no one should enjoy kissing the end of the 70s. But you should enjoy a good cup of tea from Grace, because this is amazing.
I have never enjoyed a cup of tea.
What?
Really?
Oh,
yeah. Now, the last time I tried a cup of tea, it was a girl that I was trying to impress. It was when I was single, and it was a crappy cup of tea, crappy woman. So
you were trying to impress.
And I was trying to impress. So that could have been a thing.
Well, Tim, the next time I see you in person, I will bring proper strong Yorkshire tea bags, and I'll make you a cup of tea.
All right, you'll teabag me and see you.
That's all I think of when he says that.
You will enjoy it whether you like it or not.
Hold still, Tim.
Steaming hot, dripping tea bags.
Tony, I won't.
Right, before I read this chat, we have a very special guest who has joined us in the backstage.
Ooh.
Please welcome my absolutely gorgeous co-host of the Rambo documentary.
Oh.
It is Silence.
Hey, what's shaking?
There she is.
Hi, boys.
Howdy, man.
Hello.
It looked like a real sausage fest in here, so I thought
Thanks for classing up the joint finally.
that's my job.
Always.
It is a
Melinda's like,
little
it smells
bit...
like a locker room in here.
Melinda, I don't know if you've checked the comments on the Retro Blasting video on the Rambo documentary recently, but there was a guy yesterday who commented and he just said, that girl is fucking hot.
It's the boobs. I mean,
Grace
look,
Grace
everyone's quiet
appreciated
now,
them.
but it's true. Like it's
Everybody's.
Hey, put the money on the screen. It's,
it's the fact that my husband gave me a giant knife for a gift, makes me suitable to be in your documentary, Tony.
Hell yeah.
That's how much I love Rambo.
You didn't need the knife to be suitable is not the right word. You were perfect for that documentary.
Instrumental.
Perfect. When you're editing a video of any length, particularly that length, you rewatch it and rewatch it the whole time you're editing, and kind of once it's done and it's out there, you don't rewatch it again. But I downloaded that. I watched it all the way through twice on the flight to Thailand. I watched it again while I was in Thailand on a bit of a rest day, and I watched it again on the flight back. And my favorite parts of that documentary are the bits where you're in it.
Oh, well, so tell me this. When you're watching something again that you've filmed, are you wondering the entire time if it's just like you being gratuitous and like just that it's just you that loves it? Or do you think it's because it's like extra good?
Because it's extra good. Like there are very few videos that I go back and frequently rewatch, but one of them is the one I did about the Zulu soldiers, my dad's ones.
Right.
Kind of because I made it for my dad, but I also really like rewatching my Big Ben video. I love the way it was put together, and but often when I'm rewatching videos, I rewatch them going like, if I had have had more time, or if I had have had the idea, like I should have done this here, or I should have done that a little bit different, or and I think I critique it in a way where I use that to try and make the next project even better. So, yeah.
Right.
I also, I think I'm not a bad looking guy. I like looking at myself on camera.
Hey,
Yeah,
I feel the
easy
same
with
way
the-
about you, Tony.
Watch out. He's always rewatching his Big Ben.
Well, it's perfect timing that you popped in to say hello, because I don't know if you've been watching from the start.
I
But
have.
we set a goal to try and raise you guys some super chats.
Yeah,
And I said that,
that's super awesome from you.
and I haven't read them all out yet, but we have just hit 20 teal or high level super chats. So I'm going to be giving away this Stand Solo carded Ula.
Sweet.
So in the live chat, you only need to post this once, because the giveaway tool that I'm using will not, it discounts, multiple entries.
Yeah, multiple entries.
So I need to share screen. I'm going to share this window right now.
Oh, Bankman.
And to win this Stand Solo carded Ula, you need to type in the chat hashtag
I thought it was a
Moolah for Ula.
Tell people how to spell it.
Wow.
You'll see
That's
it
the
here.
challenge.
You're asking a lot.
There's your Friday night challenge, guys.
Right.
Moolah for Ula.
I can't
Okay.
type when I'm sober.
Spell it right, or you won't get counted.
Yep.
All right, 1 entry, 2 entries, 3.
And you are going to ship this globally, whoever wins it, on Analog Toys.
unless you're
Except
Canadian.
Canada.
Yeah.
There was a delay because people were trying to figure out how to spell it.
Moolah.
We'll give them a few moments. We have, I'm not sure how
Yeah.
many.
You gotta type the whole thing in, not just part.
Yeah.
How
Yeah,
many
Bob,
live-
retype that.
26 entries. Yeah, I'll ship it anywhere in the world except Canada because Justin Trudeau married that idiot Katy Perry.
He's an astronaut.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
This is a unique situation. I didn't know this was a thing.
Astronaut.
Yes.
Sorry, what was that, Melinda?
Just like the whole giveaway app,
Uh-huh.
online, whatever. I'm like, from Gen X, so I have no idea what you kids are doing.
Oh, well, I
I'm
only
not
learned
cool.
about this recently. So this is actually a tool in StreamYard, and what you can do.
Are you
link
serious?
it- yeah.
Oh,
You
wow.
You link it to your stream, and then you put in the hashtag. So you see it's collecting all of the entries. We've got
damn.
33 entries now. And then when I click the draw button, it will randomly pick a winner. So 34 entries. We'll give it a couple more minutes. 35.
Technology.
Right. Yeah. Gone are the days of, hold on, I'm typing you.
36.
You're in. You're
Writing
in.
things on a piece of paper and
Yeah.
drawing them out of a big fishbowl. Yeah.
Yeah.
Before I learned about this tool, I've tried to do giveaways in other methods, and it's just been
Oh, it's a-
a nightmare. If anyone watched my live stream where I think it was for my 50,000 subscribers, I did a bunch of giveaways, and that was nuts.
It was
I
mayhem.
had people trying to guess a number that I'd written on the back of the giveaway,
It's so
and the
bad.
chat went so crazy that I couldn't
It's like,
keep up with it. It was a nightmare.
Couldn't remember the number he picked.
And then 27
All right,
different
we've
people
got-
all said they were the first person to come up with that number.
yes.
Right.
All right, we've got 40 entries. I'm going to cut it off there. And
G-Force Racing
let's
said
see.
hashtag Melinda for Ula. I don't think you're going to win anything with that, but thanks for the thought. Anyway, sorry, Tony.
Yeah. All right.
Just a smile.
41 entries. Anyone after this? 42. Last chance. We're going to draw right now. Here we go. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen.
That was
And the
epic.
lucky winner is Paul Freeze 1134.
Now the question is, where is he?
Wherever he is, I
Earth.
will ship him the carded Ula. So, what I need you to do now, Paul Freeze, is send me an email to, I'm putting the email address in here. Make sure I spell it correctly.
I mean, you can
Michigan.
also send it to
Yeah,
Retro
Michigan.
Wrestling. We'll send
Nice.
it to you, Tony.
All right. Paul Freeze, send me your details to Tortured Genius Films, your email address, postal address, all of that good stuff, and we will get this shipped out to you on Tuesday, not Monday. I can't get to the post office Monday, but I'll get it to you on Tuesday. Congratulations to Paul Freeze.
Well done,
And Tony, what's our next level?
Paul. Level.
Our next level is 35 super chats, and for that one, we've got the power of the Force Greedo with the coin. So, and Blake Tarpley says, "I am Paul Freeze." No, you're not, Blake. We know. All right, let's get back to the chat because I haven't had a chance to read them all out yet. So, Gloop Trekker looks back, says, "My mum used to compare notes with my mum's friend. and we each got unique vehicles and play sets so that we could combine them when we got together. My parents did that with my uncles and aunties. So when I went and played with my cousin Shane, so one year with Action Force or G.I. Joe, he got the what's the floating oil rig playset thing, the tactical battle
platform.
And I got the Cobra Hydrofoil, and I was so annoyed because I wanted the battle platform, and they got him the one and I got the other. So yeah.
Brat.
Love that set.
I have one now. Thank you for the Dillinghamsm, Brian Dillingham. Michael, you've gone full Brit. Michael went full Brit in 1991.
Yeah.
Melinda, I'm sure, can attest to that.
I feel like Michael's just been Brit since the day he was born. Kind of like he was also someone who should have been born in like 1927.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That's no shade. I'm just saying, like,
yeah,
he was
old
genuinely.
soul.
Yeah.
We have Lio Convoy with us. Good to see you, Lio. I'll have you know I put my toys in a toy box like a civilized person.
Right.
Like an animal, just strewn about.
If you could just teach my cats how to do that, we'd be in a great situation.
Does everything go in the litter box, or?
No, it's mostly Loxley, and he just like puts his toys next to or in the food bowl. Like, okay, I've killed the prey. Now where's my food? Sometimes he brings them to me and screams like, "Hey, give me food."
Yeah.
I killed this for you, Mama.
Yeah.
Feed me.
We have our good buddy Matt Movie 611 here. He said, I never had a figure carrying case. Always had to use my Star Wars backpack. I didn't have a carrying case, but I had the Chewbacca bandolier with the foam and you put the figures in.
Yep.
And I got rid of that. And that was always, when I dressed up and played Rambo, that was always my belt with M60 ammo. I used to put that on.
Nice.
Yeah. And it had the little plastic box for putting the weapons in. Mm-hmm. That was my hand grenade. I used to pull that out and undo the clip.
Oh, yeah.
The pin and throw the hand grenade.
Nice.
So, and Matt also says, my Star Wars Holy Grail is easily Cambo McGillicuddy.
Perfect.
Patrick Burt, always good to see you, sir. Says thanks for setting up this live stream. I hope you're all doing well. I'm doing very well. The medication's really kicked in this morning.
Yay!
So,
what back?
Judging by Michael's pictures on Patreon, he is having the time of his life. I don't know. Apparently, he's tied to a chair in a movie theater with broken Vaders holding him hostage, forcing him to watch Rise of Skywalker. So you don't know if he's having the time of his life. But if you might want to find out where Michael is, we all don't really know, but we are going to pimp his Patreon because it's something that he never does. So this is the Retro Blasting Patreon. You may find out a few clues to Michael's whereabouts if you join the Patreon. So
possibly.
First of all, what you see here, one of the most recent videos that's been put up is a top tier exclusive. We filmed a video for I wasn't involved, but Melinda, Matt Swafford, Michael did an interview with Buzz Dixon, and unfortunately it got lost for many, many years and has since been rediscovered. So that lost video is now available on the Retro Blasting Patreon. That's just a small example of some of the great content that you can get on that platform.
I feel like I'm listening to a PBS pledge drive.
That's right. And now a song by Melinda.
Well, I want to speak to this. I want to speak to this though, because a lot of channels do pimp their stuff all the time, whereas Michael doesn't do it enough. he's got such amazing
He doesn't
content.
ever
He
do it.
doesn't promote it
100%
enough.
agree. 100%. And I wasn't throwing shade. I was
Oh,
just
we
saying,
know.
like, Tony, you sound so professional when you're saying it. I'm like, wow, I feel like I'm literally watching PBS. I want to give to this pledge drive. Wait a minute, I did that interview.
Melinda, I have been a top tier patron of this channel ever since the Patreon started, and I actually feel like there is more content on the Patreon than there is on the main platform.
Yeah,
like
100%.
admittedly, like some of the videos are not quite so not so much edited. You know, it's just kind of free form video messages and things.
Well, he has such a high standard. He has such a high standard for his channel that he can kind of let his hair down if you know,
and it's
on
behind
Patreon.
the scenes and lots of really insightful video messages and
he has really nice hair.
Stuff. So some of the perks here, you get early access to all the feature videos, so normally 24 hours early. Exclusive Patreon content. So a recent one, everyone was asking Michael to do a video about the Masters of the Universe movie trailer. He didn't feel it was worthy of the main channel, but he did an excellent breakdown and
all the time.
He raised some points about that trailer that never even kind of occurred to me, and it made me go back and rewatch the trailer and kind of look at it in a different way. So you get that type of exclusive content, and even things like a 40-minute deep dive into every single variation of Indy's famous satchel. This is a exclusive Patreon video that I've watched more than half a dozen times because I'm a little bit of an Indy fan, if you can't tell by the outfit.
You don't say.
So yes, I highly recommend if you can drop the link to the Patreon in the live chat.
Jason's already done that.
Thank you very much. I highly recommend becoming a member. There are 3 tiers with different levels of bonus content for each tier. It is well worth every penny. As I said, I've been a top tier patron from the very start, and I am not stopping anytime in the near future. So,
yeah, the back catalog that you
totally worth it. And videos that YouTube has removed are also available through there. There's lost videos.
Yep.
The first video we did, the what is the title of the
Thundercats or Racist Porno Kitties?
Racist Porno Kitties. That's it.
Yeah,
that's on there along with dozens and dozens of others videos.
The question is, does that video title age well? I don't know, but it it definitely.
I like it. It's punchy.
Yeah.
And they are. I mean, they really are.
For sure. 100%.
Yeah.
They really are.
I love it. I might even I mean, Grace is a crazy cat lady. I'm like, do you want to watch one of Michael's videos about racist porno kitties? She might actually watch some of our
on a
content
stick.
Brian, thank you for another Dillinghamism. He says getting closer to the goal. Yes, we are. We've already given away 1 prize. So thank you very much for that one. Jeremy Kerr says, what we need to do is build a time machine and reclaim our childhoods. I'm sure if we put our heads together, we could make this happen. I don't know if I want to mess around with time travel. I've made so many mistakes that I don't want to, because I think I would go back and rather than make the same mistakes, I'd probably make even worse ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It only takes like a couple of like changes and then you're in a whole new world, a whole new timeline. So you can't predict what's going to happen anymore.
Yep.
Right.
And if my timeline, Doc Brown draws the map and the timeline skews off here, and I ended up in a world where I never ended up meeting you guys, I couldn't live with that. You are my people. I love you all. So,
right back at you in a world where I need my pals.
The medication's definitely kicking in now.
I love you guys.
Yeah, what Greg
have my Bud Light.
was monkey shoulder.
Yeah. Matt Movie 611 says just to help hit the goal. Thank you very much. Well, we've given away one prize. We've got a few more to go.
Yeah.
Dude, someone has just rang me 3 times in a row, and I don't even know their number.
Ooh.
Get the message. I don't even care if it's work because I'm off sick and I don't work Saturdays anyway. So,
Loxley.
Buck Fuddy says use the Schwartz. Thank you very much for the super chat. Jason says Evangelo Lion. That's a good way of pronouncing it. I like that. Lio Convoy says, what's the biggest animal each stream member here thinks they could beat in a fight?
Wow.
Oh.
Probably the dude that I dated in 7th grade.
That's rather specific.
He was an animal.
He was a hockey player, and he's like Canadian, so he's like super big.
Whoa.
He's an animal.
Okay.
Canadians. I mean, they're barely, Oof.
Well, I mean, I reckon I could take a squirrel pretty easy, but
Tony Winston's looking at you right now, like
I was gonna say.
I am not.
I've been in the same predicament.
Like, I'm not messing with that dude. Like, I would rather wrestle a saltwater crocodile down the creek here than cross paths with that dude when he's in the wrong mood again.
He ran out of the house the other day, and I thought I was going to die.
Oh no!
Because I'm, here by myself, and I'm like, oh, how do I catch him?
Yeah. Oh, turkey.
So Shaffer, what's the biggest animal you could beat in a fight?
Oh Jesus! Maybe like a female deer, maybe.
Bambi?
No, Bambi's a boy. No, like a female deer. What?
Bambi's mom.
Man, Bambi. No, I'm not a hunter. I don't go hunting. No, I could punch a deer. I think I could, take a deer down.
A deer is a different situation.
I'll beat it up, whatever. Beat, like that would run away and it wouldn't want to fight anymore. I wouldn't go after like a stag, big, a doe. I mean, I think I could beat the shit out of a doe. Yeah, stag. I mean, puncture wounds and. Oof.
Well, yeah. I did go running with the bulls once in Pamplona, and that's not a case of beating him in the fight. That's just a case of being as fast and as agile as possible to just avoid the horns and being trampled. So, yeah, a guy right next to me got knocked down by one bull and then got trampled by the next 5 and ended up in hospital with a broken pelvis.
Oh.
So,
I mean, I already killed a deer with a car. I mean, it's easy with a car. Shit. Just boom. Bounce right off. Keep driving.
I've winged a kangaroo or 2 in my time in Australia, but unfortunately, there's not much you can do about that. No. At dusk and dawn, that like I don't know if the correct term is herds of kangaroo, but a gaggle of kangaroo. At dusk and dawn is when they're most active, and a whole bunch of them will just start bouncing across the road when you're doing 120 kilometers an hour. You can't avoid them. So,
for the record, it wasn't like I was off-roading looking for deer with the car. I'm in Pennsylvania. There's a shit ton of deer, everywhere. And you get on the turnpike and there's deer everywhere. They don't give a shit. They come.
No, they don't have a transponder. They skip the toll booth.
Big time.
A group of kangaroos is called a mob, by the way.
A mob of kangaroos.
A mob of roos.
That kind of.
I should know that. That's a very common expression here in Australia. Indigenous Australians, the Aboriginals here, when they have a group of friends, they refer to themselves as a mob. We actually have a community group here called the Mingle Mob. Where they can get together and meet other friends. So I should have known that. Paul Freeze, I don't know if you sent this super chat before or after you won the prize, but I'm glad that the prize went to someone who sent a super chat. So thank you very much.
He
So
has
in
emailed.
2006, I bought Star Wars on DVD. The theatrical version is on a bonus disc. Apparently, a laser disc to DVD transfer.
Correct.
Is that okay? Interesting.
Yes. I have the laser disc and that DVD version, and it is a laser. The video, I think the audio might be a little bit better, but the video is definitely the laser disc version.
Yeah.
Transferred to DVD. Yeah.
So the quality's not all there.
It's not great. If you run it through, like if you have an actual audio video, receiver that can upscale to like 1080p and not make it letterbox and like a little postage stamp, it looks fine on my system, but on most, I'm sure it doesn't look so great.
We've lost Melinda. Could you say all that again, Michael, in Korean?
No, I heard it all. It's just that my son is like being really cute right now.
He does excel in that for sure.
You can't see him, but he's right here.
I'm just upset that no one else had to answer what animal they're going to kick the shit out of, other than Melinda and myself.
Yeah,
a Canadian hockey guy. I
would give Chippendale hell. Chipmunks.
I said I could take a squirrel, and I will one day. I will one day wrangle a crocodile. I'm sure it's going to happen to me one day.
A crocodile?
Yeah.
Why?
I just want to be able to
go to the swamp, Tony. I can show you some alligators.
Screw that noise.
They're like wannabe crocodiles. They're like.
I mean, you say that
like the
until
guys
you
in
see
trailer
one
parks
really
who have
close.
no regrets tattooed on here, and they wear a white beater. And...
Here's the difference. This is the way I'm going to say it. Crocodiles are like greyhounds, and alligators are like pit bulls.
Oh,
I don't know about that.
I mean, crocodiles are like long and slender and pretty, whereas alligators are short and stocky, and they will murder you.
Okay, well, can I borrow your knives?
I mean, no, because I want to pet the alligators. I want to be friends with them.
I got to do that on the very first night of employment at the aquarium. I got to sit on the back half of like a 6-foot alligator.
Jesus.
I went on a pontoon boat on Okefenokee Swamp.
Mm-hmm.
And there's alligators right there. You just reach out and touch them. It's amazing.
Are you just making that up? Okefenokee? That sounds fake.
No, that's real.
Super real.
Totally real in Florida. Yeah.
Tim Ward.
No, it's amazing. Like, I love off the beaten path crap, and so like I definitely went there. And it's also in a Scooby-Doo episode, you guys. Like, do you not? Yeah, you got to remember that.
Oh yeah. Bringing up cartoons, I mean, the kangaroo beat the shit out of Sylvester the cat, so there's that too.
That's true.
That's like one big mouse.
Matt Movie 611. I think I already read this chat, but then he sent it as a super chat. So thank you very much for the kind super chat, Matt Movies. His Star Wars Holy Grail is easily Hambo McGillicuddy. Well, in my collection, I have his distant cousin Porkbone McGillicuddy in my collection from the Star Wars Folly Space Limo video. Jeremy Kerr says, "Nothing says I love you like a giant knife."
Yeah.
Which is quite timely, because I actually sat down and watched Crocodile Dundee 2 yesterday for some reason.
Wow.
Honestly, I feel like the second one is a little more enjoyable in some ways than the first one.
Wow.
The first half, I don't like the first half. It's quite boring. But once they go back to Australia in the second half, the really cinematography, the scenery, it's so good. So good. It is. It's not as good as the first movie, but it's nowhere near as bad as people remember it to be.
I think the reason that I like it more is because it's less quoted and it's less known. So it's sort of novel and interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Bobson says Melinda was the best part of the Rambo video. Everyone knows this, and I wholeheartedly agree with him.
Oh.
Bucky07 says Now that we're all here together, will someone please fire up the pirate movie?
Oh,
What pirate movie is he talking about?
you talking about the musical?
Yeah, I'm wondering, like, someone sent us like a Blu-ray or
pirate.
DVD like years ago of
Oh,
something like on a live stream, I think. Am I
No
wrong?
idea.
What was the
Bucky
gal's
07,
name?
we're going to need more context here. Thank you for the super chat.
I
The Lily.
remember.
That Rambo video is amazing, Tony. You should be proud of it. I am very proud of it. Thank you very much. It was months of hard work and a lot of money spent buying up all the toys. But hey, I like having the toys in my collection. So, Venkman, thank you for another kind super chat. He says, when my childhood Kenneril Ghostbusters ghost trap got a hole in the foot pedal air pump, I asked my dad if he could fix it. His solution was to completely cut off the air hose, and then he handed me the now useless trap. That's what dads were like back then.
Yeah.
I remember.
And he probably said, "You're welcome."
Mm.
I remember being out one day, riding my bicycle in the park with my dad, and I went over something like what we say in Australia, I stacked my bike, and I've fallen over and I've grazed my knee. And my dad came over, didn't give a shit about my knee, he picked the wheel up, and he slapped me because I'd buckled the wheel.
Oh yeah. Don't break your stuff. Break yourself, but not the
you'll
stuff
heal.
I spent money on. I mean, what the hell's wrong with you?
He's a good man, my dad. He raised me well. Jason Fox, thank you for the super chat. He said, one of my Star Wars Holy Grails is the Kenner Give a Show projector. Simply because I had it as a child, and it was the only way my brother and I could scream the story of Star Wars on a daily basis.
Ooh,
Yep.
that's
Very
a good
cool.
one, Jason.
It's a great pick.
Yeah.
This is going to be a long live stream, guys, because we only got up to number 9 or
I was
8.
looking at that.
We've completely like derailed from the whole like top 10 list thing.
We only got to what, number 9?
Number 9. We're on number 8. We
Yeah.
can jump to number 8.
We're on number 8, right?
I think that's a good segment.
I'll read out a few more chats, and then we'll get back to the top 10. Great to see Melinda here. We're all excited to see the project you're doing with Conrad. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Silent Seduction is when is it coming, Melinda? Do we have a date?
You know, like we keep getting delayed because of life, but it's going to happen this year. So I don't have an exact date. We're thinking like probably late spring, early summer, probably.
Okay.
We're almost done editing like 3/4 of it. We're trying to edit almost all of it before we release it so that we can once a week on schedule release episodes.
And how many episodes are there going to be?
There are 18 episodes.
Oh wow! Oh, it's a
They're
big
30
season.
minutes long, so they're super digestible.
Very digestible.
Super edited, like.
Conrad's editing leaves
Oh my
everyone
God.
else in the dust.
Chef's kiss, like
Conrad
Conrad.
he's amazing, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because he can he can compose his own music, and the guy is super talented.
He actually like sent me a bunch of his songs that he just like wrote, and I've been listening to them on a YouTube playlist. And I told him earlier, I was like, I'm gonna sound like a weird fangirl as your friend, but like I've been listening to your music like on a loop. It's crazy, but yeah, he's so talented, and I'm
the pictures you posted on Instagram yesterday of you two.
Yeah,
you guys look so gorgeous, very stylish.
I know.
He's amazing.
He like puts me to shame, but yeah.
I know you were on an equal par.
Glammed up.
Yeah,
look great.
It's funny, like, and also it's a very not safe for work podcast. So when I play it around Michael, because I listen to it all the time, like you're talking about, Tony.
Yeah.
And Michael's just like, oh my God, what are you? Oh my God, like he can't deal with it, so it's hilarious.
All right, so I shouldn't watch it at work, or at least make sure I've got headphones in.
Earbuds, yeah.
I mean, there's not like profanity, but it's a romance novel that he's reading to me. So
yeah.
And then he and I are very like blue humor, so we're constantly taking it to, like people pooping their pants and laughing like three third graders or whatever. So
Bobson says, Melinda, how would you describe your current hair color? Like the name of the color. I love it. Any particular inspiration? What was that?
It's sparkly. This is my natural hair color. So it's silvery, gray, white. I don't know what color you want to call it.
Actually,
I went gray when I was 15, and I've been coloring my hair since then. We won't talk about how many years that is, but like I got tired of it. So this is just my actual hair color.
You went gray at 15?
Yeah, it's like a hereditary thing. My mom did too.
Wow. So you've been dyeing your hair for 15 years?
Yeah.
Sure. And more. Yes. 15 plus years.
You are not a day over 30. I will not hear of any other. No. LJ Costanzo, thank you for the super chat. He says, I'm out of anything creative to contribute, but the channel and this live stream deserve another super chat. Well, thank you very much.
Hey,
we're getting closer to giving away our second prize soon, so few more to go. Matt Movie 611 says, when I got my first job, one of the things I did with my first paycheck was sign up for the Retro Blasting Patreon. And I know Matt's still a member. I see him commenting there.
Yep.
Well worth it. Well worth it. Honestly, certainly in this last year, Michael's been honest that video production has slowed a little on the channel the last 6 months, but the content on Patreon has not. There's more content there than on the main channel. So well worth it. I'm going to keep plugging it. Don't care what Michael says. He's too humble a man to do it himself.
He can't stop us now.
His friends need to do it for him.
That's true.
So.
That's why we wouldn't let him come on tonight. Because he would have tried to stop us.
Yeah. I've never once heard him talk about Patreon ever. Not even on Patreon, he doesn't talk about Patreon. You know what I mean? Like he just doesn't.
I didn't ask for it. Other people
right. Well, that too. Yes. He was forced to do Patreon after being badgered for what years at least.
Yeah, it took a while to get him to do it. I was like,
yeah. I think the only time he ever used to is during lockdown when you guys used to do the Saturday live stream.
Uh-huh.
There would be a Patreon after show. That was the only time it would mention.
Well,
and
right.
Yeah, and at the moment, Retro Blasting are not gaining new patrons because it's not being promoted. So, guys, get on this shit now. I say?
It's super affordable to join.
I was going to say, it's
and
not
what you
even
get in return, even for the Red Ninja $1, it's like
$1 a month, early access.
Yep.
Exclusive content. It's well worth
less than a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah, find a cup of coffee for $1. Jesus, that ain't happening.
Nope.
Well, here in Australia, you can barely get a cup of coffee for the price of the top tier membership. So
yeah,
we're like Australian dollars, which I know is like monopoly money, but we're at like $7.50 for a coffee these days. What was that, Tim?
I said it's got
Scuba?
kangaroos on your money.
Yeah, we do. Patrick Burt says the Retro Blasting Patreon is the best, worth the expense at the highest level.
Right,
I
Patrick?
could not agree more.
Agreed.
Jeremy Kerr says, I could beat the crap out of a baby squirrel. Wait, what are we talking about? Yeah.
Wow.
Leave it to
Matt Movie 611 with another super chat. Matt is splashing the cash today, sir.
Right?
Yeah, thank you very, very much, sir. So I agree with Tony. I wouldn't change anything in the past because whatever mistakes I've made, I found this incredible group of people I'm lucky to call my friends.
Right,
I could not agree with that sentiment more, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Venkman with another super chat. Michael Shaffer is driving his truck right after a bear. Hey, that bump sounded like a deer, shaped like a deer.
Gosh.
Never owned a truck, never will, but yes, okay. Just cars.
Yeah, you don't look like a truck driving kind of guy.
I have no
Yeah,
truck nuts. No.
Now
I mean,
you're
I'm
right.
essentially a truck driver now.
You are.
Oh, really?
It's
Yeah, what
very
was
nice.
it? What was it you got again?
I got rid of my Challenger, my muscle car.
Yeah.
After many, many years, and now I have a Bronco.
And
Oh.
it's
That's
a
a Bronco,
huge
yes.
badass.
transition. I feel like I'm driving a bread truck, but I mean, it's pretty.
You can evade the police.
It's a very nice.
I mean, I blend in, so it's like the best urban camo that I've ever had
Yeah.
Yeah.
up here. Yeah.
Perfect.
Jason said Melinda needs a CB handle.
She's a
Shout it out in the chat what my CB handle should be.
Oh, come
Trigger
on.
19. This here's
Let's
the
hear it.
silver fox.
Keep it appropriate.
Silver Fox, yeah.
Otherwise, I'll toss you. I'll toss you out of the chat.
I don't care. Make it raunchy. I don't care.
Oh, jeez.
King
I'm
Eric
on
the
a
Great-
romance
Poor
podcast.
Yeah,
Tim.
you're on a roll, yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah,
King Eric the
romance,
Great
not
Paul
so much.
says, and Michael French gets home and there's going to be a bunch of alligators in his house.
Right?
You never
I'm sure
know.
the cats
He
will love
wouldn't
it.
be surprised. He would be like, God, why do you pet every animal you see?
It's trying to kill you. No, it's not.
Oh.
He's communicating.
And Jason says Michael and Conrad for prom queen and king.
Yeah.
I think so. Every year.
I feel like that would be fun. I want like a crown and a scepter.
Well, we are finally caught up on super chats. Let's get back to the top 10. Melinda, would you like to?
No.
start?
I want to just like make fun of you guys.
I knew that. I knew that was coming.
All right. Perfect. So,
She's so sick of Star Wars.
we are only just up to number 8. So,
Number 8.
Schaefer, over to you. I will be
Oh.
back in 1 second.
Just a repeat of an earlier one, obviously, the Ewok battle wagon, I'm stammering. The Power of the Force Ewok battle wagon, that's always been one on mine. It's the price obviously makes it difficult to acquire. It's not one that's in my collection, but I've always wanted to finish that off because I have all the, I have the glider, I have the catapult.
Yeah.
But that would be the last vehicle to have.
There's something about that,
it's cool.
that giant skull on top. Like,
Yeah, the battering ram.
I
You
want to
can
know
take
what
off
animal that is. Is it like a mastodon? Also,
it kind of, it looks.
Oh yeah, what is?
I
yeah.
have a question.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so in the box art, you see that it's like it looks like a woolly mammoth, like with the tusks coming.
Mhm.
But when you see the one that's built, its tusks are going down, which is
Down.
really weird.
Yeah.
So like it looks like a weird one of those things that like the doctor used to wear during the plague.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
With the beak. Yeah, to keep
Yeah.
himself.
Right?
Yeah.
So I feel like that would be terrifying if there was one that big,
Yeah.
walking around.
Especially if it's coming at you with the battering ram.
And you make a great point because that's obviously an animal we never saw on that forest moon, and those maniac murder bears must have killed this damn thing.
Exactly.
Well, if they
Skinned
can
it.
take out,
They're
Put it
fighting.
on a
take out
wagon.
ATSTs, then
Right.
I think that
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty savage. Yeah.
maybe
Right.
maybe that's why they have the setups that can take down the ATSTs, because they had to have them in place to kill these animals, and they're like, oh, let's just use
It's
them
also
now.
why they put their houses way up in the trees, because that thing's walking around down there.
Right.
I mean, that's true.
Yeah. How
They're
big is
they're
it?
just they're murder bears.
They are.
Well, that just makes them sound cooler than they are.
I believe the old term we used was
I have a theory that Ewoks are actually cannibalistic as well. So
Oh, absolutely. I still
Yeah,
want to
I mean, they
know
were
how the
gonna
hell
cook 'em.
Leia had clothes, though. What did they kill to have her have a costume change and braid her
Into that,
damn hair?
Braided
like,
hair.
The
And,
last
and the knitted.
princess that landed on the moon.
She was delicious.
She
Yeah.
was mostly white meat.
mostly.
All right, Tim, your number 8.
Yes. So my number 8 is one actually I didn't have, was the Rebel Troop Transport.
Mhm.
So just seeing different videos about it from both Michael and Tony, that makes me think, wow, I want that. And yeah, that's it.
In the yellow or blue background.
Don't care. The box, I don't care. I mean, the blue is more natural, obviously, because of winter and weather and snow, right? But
Yeah. Because they did a yellow and a blue version of the box, didn't they?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I really need to. I have this toy in my collection. I picked it up actually in the UK on a holiday back in 2017.
Wow.
2017.
That's
And
not a small thing.
I know. And when I was going to Gatwick to fly back to Australia at the end of the trip, I had to throw a whole heap of my clothes in the bin to be able to fit this in my suitcase.
Sir, you're going to have to travel with that between your legs.
I got it complete
between your legs.
Never mind.
The first transport is away.
It's shaped like a suppository, but it's just so big.
It really is. You really have to relax.
You really do.
If I flew back from Australia with this between my legs, you can kiss the end of the 70s.
Just the tip.
That's right. You don't want it to go all the way. Never mind.
Right on the sensor.
Yeah. Pete's mouth doesn't look that big.
It is.
Okay.
I mean, all joking aside, it's a great pick. It's a cool ship, and it's a carrying case too. And parts come out.
This is, I think,
duty.
the most underrated toy in the whole kind of Star Wars line.
Yeah.
I said I have a complete one, but it's not in great condition, so I do want to upgrade one day. So when I upgrade, Tim, you can have my other one. I'll send it to you.
Okay, excellent.
Hold him to it.
Oh, I'm a man of my word. Always have been.
I joke.
Personal cost $2,000 to ship.
Yeah, right.
No. I might bring it with me. I may or may not be coming to America sometime this year. All right, Pete.
Yes, so we're back to my where the blue snaggle originated from. You've got the Sears cardboard cantina playset.
And is that the dented toe snaggletooth?
I'm
not enough of a nerd to know the difference.
You would have both.
I stay among this group of people.
I do own this. I don't have all the foot pegs for it, but
how dare you?
I know, but I did. I got this at Second Chance Toys.
Oh, really?
I want to say
I've
that
heard
was
of
the
that.
Iconicon meetup that I purchased.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't remember you buying that at the Iconicon meetup.
Yeah, I believe
But
that it was.
I was busy in that back room in the photo booth taking pictures with Melinda because,
Girls,
that's all I wanted to
Once in a
do that day
opportunity.
was get photos with all the girls, getting photos with Leslie as well.
Yeah.
What's great about being the token girl? Everybody. I'm like the Smurfette of retro blasting.
Hey, Smurfette was hot, man. I had a thing for Smurfette in childhood. He was
Pretty
cool.
Smurfy.
I'm more like the evil Smurfette with the dark hair.
Yeah.
She got bit by the little fly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, we are now down to my number 8, and again, I don't remember my list. Oh, the Droids A-Wing Fighter. I'm not interested in the box. I just want the toy. It's such a cool vehicle. George Aitken did donate to the channel the Power of the Force 2 version a few years ago. But yeah, well, I'd really like to get an original one. Quite pricey, but if one comes up if Derek's Vintage Toys gets one here in Western Australia, and I don't have to pay a lot for shipping, I might have to buy it. Bite the bullet and pull the trigger. There's so many gun references there. But yeah, the A-Wing Fighter is It's the only kind of rebel fighter that I don't have. I've got the Y wing, the X wing, the B wing.
Same.
This is the one I need. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now we're down to number 7, Mr. Shaffer.
Oh, the sand skimmer. Yes, the one of the last late mini rigs to the list. I'm trying to remember if this was. I'm pretty sure this was a Power of the Force backing, because it was like a blister card. But yeah, this would have been cool to have. You know, the song that Melinda wrote, "I'm Barada," have him on there. Flying that thing around the desert. It's just a cool little mini rig. Neat idea. I when I was a kid, I didn't want the mini rigs. I was hardcore. If it wasn't in the movie, I don't give a shit. I don't care about any of these other dumb mini rigs. I want to have stuff that's in the movie. But as I've gotten older, and I appreciate it more in the, you know, what Kenner did and what they came up with this, you know, just off screen, just off camera vehicles. And it was a great entry, you know, for kids that couldn't have afforded the bigger stuff, because these were back then they were cheap. Now they're ridiculously overpriced because they made so few of these in the later run. But yeah, I always thought this was a really cool mini rig to have. Not one I have myself, but yeah, would like to have that one for sure.
It's a great little world builder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fill out those little nooks and crannies.
Yeah.
What's this one called?
Sand skimmer, I believe.
That's it. Yep. Yep. So it goes with the because before they did the Tatooine skiff, they did that other mini rig version of that.
Yes.
With the little, I can't remember what that's called. It kind of fits in with that environment of the Sarlacc pit and all that. Yeah.
It's like a mini sail barge almost. Even has a retractable plank on the front. You know, that you can put out. That's the one. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Has this sail. It's right over my shoulder. I mean, you can't.
Yeah, you can see the orange.
Right, the orange sail.
Oh, that desert sun.
Yeah. Stick with the colors.
All right, and Tim, you're number 7.
Okay, yeah. So the Micro Collection Death Star world. I was spoiled a couple years back to find the Bespin world set on Marketplace, remarkably cheap, right? So I'm like, oh, I should start looking around the others. And yes, I could pull the trigger and spend too much money on all of them, then my wife would be like, what are you doing, right? So but I'm like, but
it has the original foam.
I know, right? And it does, and I'm just like, I can't bring myself to go nutso when, you know, I could, I suppose, but I'm not going to. But yes, I just love the look of it. It's kind of it's the Kenner version, just scaled down with more detail. So.
And wasn't that one of the later ones? Even though this is basically from the first movie, it was done after the other.
Hoth, after Bespin.
Oh, thought so.
Yep.
Yeah, the Micro Collection.
It's got the blast doors.
Yeah.
Open the blast doors.
And they do snap like shut.
What was that?
Did you have this in childhood?
No, this is one I did not have. Yeah, I did not have any of those in childhood. So.
Got the little chute down into the foam garbage.
Yep.
I don't remember ever seeing any of the Micro Collection in the UK. I'm not sure if it was sold over there, but that's one of the Star Wars Follies videos that I rewatch quite often because it's not part of Star Wars history that I'm very familiar with. So yeah. All right, Pete, you're number 7. Do you remember what it was?
I do not. I've slept since then. I'm sorry. What was your name?
I've got them written down here.
He is the oldest among us, I believe.
Your number 7 was Broken Vader's arms. No, seriously.
The mail away figure stand.
Outlets in space. Sorry.
Yeah, I never had this as a kid. I love the idea that you could send in for this for only like a few bucks back then.
This was like the Emperor's New Clothes as a toy.
Yes.
A little bit.
Very much so. But I like, the little stand and
So
I've
defend
wanted
your
one of these-
choice after she shit all over it. No,
Sorry, they just look like fucking. I'm sorry, they just look like outlets, like plugs.
They are very pluggish, and then it's even more goofy because when you move the thing, it's like they're just doing like a bad disco, kissing the end of the 70s.
Yeah,
It worked better with the miniature versions of the Barbies that had that same setup, because they had one of these setups for the plastic little tiny Barbie dolls.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
No, it's super cool. I was just messing around.
You're fine.
Michael I think he did a total restoration to one, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Did a video on it. Yeah. Melinda's like, that's a piece of shit.
This is something I've always wanted to add to my collection. But the problem is the way I have all my figures currently displayed. They're on different shelves, different environments. They're in the Death Star. I feel like if I got this, I would have to go and recollect the entire first 12 to have a set on here. So
yeah, you're not wrong.
These aren't cheap to buy on their own, and then when you got to go and get all the figures again, yeah. But no, a good choice, an interesting choice. So
thank you. I love the R2D2.
Oh yeah, they always spelled them out on the card backs too.
On that sticker. Yeah.
C3PO.
I think that was almost more for the parents. So when the kid said, "I want this," they're like, "What the hell is the kid talking about?" Oh, I can sound it out on by.
I think
the
with
letters
R2
are too hard.
I think with R2D2, the parent would not have tried to pronounce something that starts with R and moves into a 2. They would have just simply said R2D2. I don't think they have to phonetically spell it out for you.
Just one of those little fun idiosyncrasies. And I've seen
alternately, it was for an international audience.
True.
Very true.
Around the world.
I've seen it for sale up in Indianapolis in its original white shipper box, from like Minnesota. Yeah, which was that was, and it was sealed, and I was like, yeah, I know what's in there, but no. So I picked mine up loose.
As a pedant, the one that bothered me, singular, but it's sand people. I have a sand people. That just doesn't work. That always bothered me.
When it should have been Tusken Raider anyway, but
they eventually, I think they added that. If I'm not mistaken, to like one of the later.
I think by Empire or Jedi they started adding that in. Yeah. All right, so was this you, Pete?
Yep.
Am I next?
You are.
My number 7. Right. I don't want this box. I want it loose. There are a bunch of them currently available on eBay Australia, but they all have reproduction medals. And I'm not against a reproduction medal, but they don't get the ribbon correct. He has an orange ribbon, and all of the reproductions are like a red ribbon. And so I want to. I'm trying to complete all of the large size figures. I've still got quite a few to get. Still got 5 I need to get. This is going to be one of the hardest ones to get him with an original medal. So yeah, he's my number 7. Definitely don't want him boxed, but loose, complete, nice condition. I've got the 12-inch Indiana Jones, which is the same figure, but they changed the color of the eyes. I think this one's blue-eyed and the other one's brown-eyed. I don't know why they did that. I don't think Harrison Ford wore contacts in one of the films, but yeah. Melinda, you look confused.
No, I'm just
thinking dirty thoughts.
Yeah, I'm just trying to I do have a list, by the way, of Kenner things that I like. So whenever you want to, it's not going to be interesting to anyone in the chat because they're all girl boys.
That's not true.
No.
Well, give us a sampling now.
Yeah.
Okay, so my favorite would probably be Seawees.
Oh, yeah.
And I have there were a bunch of posts that we did. Here, let me share my screen. Yeah, here's our. Those are mine.
Oh, yeah.
I
They're
remember
bath
these.
toys, and they're like. So I have. This is mine from when I was a kid that I restored. But I have actually I have a bunch more.
Seaweeds.
Those are all mine as well. Look how
My
cute they
sister
are.
They
had
are
some of
super
these.
cute.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's probably my favorite. And then others, obviously strawberry shortcake, easy bake oven was Kenner.
Yeah.
And then there was another line called Rose Petal Place that I really loved.
I remember that name. Yeah.
Yeah, they were like prettier strawberry shortcakes. Yeah.
Very nice.
I ran across a few of those a couple weeks ago. Yes, up in the middle of Ohio.
At the next Melinda break, I will show you the strawberry shortcake birthday cake that I made for Pete's lovely wife.
That was awesome. That was amazing.
Do you have a photo of that?
Delicioso.
I do. I just got to pull it up. So keep talking. I'll pull it up.
No, that was amazing. Yeah.
Have you ever heard the strawberry shortcake story of how it impacted the Action Man SAS range?
No.
I think so.
Well, Pete, you should have done. Otherwise, it means you haven't watched my Action Man documentary.
I've watched it, but I've slept since then. So,
well,
this is more for Melinda than anything else. So, after the Iranian embassy siege in London in 1980, where the SAS stormed the building and rescued all of the hostages, the SAS became really famous, and Palatoy are like, right, we're going to do Action Man SAS figures. And they were really excited about this line coming out at the end of 1980. It was really, really popular. But the factory in Asia where the toys were being made was the same factory where they had been making strawberry shortcake for the UK market. And when the first shipping container of the toys arrived at Palatoy in the UK and they opened them up, the whole container smelt of strawberries. And they were selling these black-clad SAS anti-terrorist Action Man figures who had the sweet, sweet aroma of strawberry shortcake all over them.
All I can think of is that bit on Mystery Science Theater where they're like, Ray Liotta smells just like apples. Just freaking random.
Anyway. Of the time, it works every time. All right. While Melinda is pulling that up, we're going to move on to Shaffer's number 6.
Number 6, the ATL Interceptor, another mini rig, but in the droids line. I always thought this was cool because you could reconfigure and move that bit around. If you see it on the box art there's like a leg that folds down or folds back up. Yeah. Just again, more along the lines of the mini rigs. One I don't have, but that world building of it all, I thought it was cool. I had no, as a kid, I have no recollection of seeing this on the shelves at all. As soon as I saw the Droids cartoon and that Droids art on the card backs, I wanted nothing to do with it. It wasn't, just did nothing for me. I didn't even give a shit about the coins when that came out. I'm like, what am I going to do with a coin?
I know. I always thought that was weird.
Because they had kept the card back so consistent for so long, just changing the title of the movie. But, in hindsight, had I picked this up, it, probably would have been under $5 at KB Toys, but now it's well over 500, complete. So, I just thought it was a cool idea, cool rig. Like it.
Michael, was this only available in Atlanta?
Did you say this is worth over 500 complete?
At least. Yeah.
For a loose complete?
Yes, loose complete. Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, yeah.
I know this stuff's rare, but this has never appealed to me. The only real thing from the Droids line that I want is the A-Wing.
A-Wing.
Kind of nothing else, but yeah.
Yeah.
So, Tim, your number 6 we have.
Yeah, so the 12-inch Vader. So before I get into that, though, I did just check because somebody in the chat had asked to check to see if a donation through PayPal had come to Retro Blessing. It in fact had. And the nice thing about donations strictly through PayPal is the fact that, YouTube doesn't take anything out of that, obviously, right?
Yes.
So I want to thank Bob Bobson for sending that off, and it was a $50 donation. So he sent.
Nice.
So can we drop the number of required super chats down by one, just to represent the fact that he sent it? He just sent it through PayPal.
Yeah.
Or bump it up to one.
And that was a generous gift too. So thank you.
Oh yeah.
So so going on.
Thank you very much. Absolutely. As a matter of fact, what we'll do, Tim, is we were going to do Greedo at 35. Let's just drop it down to 30. When we get to 30 super chats, we'll do Greedo, because that was a very kind donation. And yes, if anyone else wants to make, because YouTube does take a big chunk, it's like 30 to 40% of these super chats. So if you want to send a direct donation to Retro Blasting and help support the channel, the email's really simple: retroblasting@gmail.com.
At email.
Don't send them to retroblasting@email.com. That's a separate account.
That's what I'm setting up right now.
So you want the large size Vader?
Yeah. And to be honest, I've just never I've never had any of the 12-inch versions of the figures. So I thought, might as well start with a broken Vader of my own, because probably, let's be honest, the bands inside will fall off, the arms will fall off.
Do you want one without the arms? Because I've heard those guys are a pain in the ass.
Careful what you wish for.
Yeah.
I don't know, because they can be very vengeful. The rumor going around that that your guys is the one that's holding Michael hostage. So
these guys are a dime a dozen, but not with the lightsabers. They turn up all the time with the capes, but not with the light. Even my one, the lightsaber's got a bit of a, looks like a kid chewed on the end of it. So I need to kind of try and replace the lightsaber for
while watching cartoons.
Yeah.
And the ones missing arms, I think they're just bitter. You can see how broken Vader's become. So I think
the arms are very easy to well, not very easy, but there are tutorials online showing you how to do it. There are different methods as well. It's very simple. I had to restring the arms of the Kenner Alien I got, and I did that in a slightly different way. I can, if you ever get one and the arms are loose, I can kind of show you how I did that. So I'm just going to put Melinda on full screen for a moment so we can see.
Oh,
Jasper!
Jasper. He's a pretty boy.
He does not like me to hold him.
No, and he knows he's on camera.
He's like, no.
I remember when I was visiting, he's like so
squirrely,
twitchy. Like,
oh yeah,
he's a giant squirrel.
If someone put a coffee cup down in the kitchen too loudly, he would like jump and run and
yeah.
He's an idiot. He's an idiot, but he's really pretty.
He's a pretty idiot.
Look, don't touch.
Scuba, what's your number 6, my friend?
Wow, I don't remember.
Show the picture.
Mail away Boba Fett. You send off your couple dollars proof of purchase.
Yep.
And as a kid, I fully expected this with my kid brain that this should be in the mail like a couple days later, right? Like you send it off, like it should just, it's here.
Yeah. So you want one in the baggie with the mailer box? In
the baggie with the mailer, yeah, the whole bit. I do have, that's still my Boba Fett out on display with Slave One. Was how I got him, was the mail away offer. So yeah, nice. But I just
that's how you got yours in childhood. I got mine off the card. I think mine was I think I may have even got mine on a Jedi card back. He was one of my favorite Star Wars figures, but one of the last figures I got before I moved on to Masters of the Universe and A-Team.
Or Action Force.
Action Force, yeah. Well, I was
Cool.
playing with Palatoy Action Force and Star Wars around at the same time, so
Right on.
which was good because all the figures scaled together, you know. So yeah. But
I love that.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Just the artwork of that mail away, that's the same photo angle that Stan Solo used on the carded Iconicon version of Boba Fett. If you're lucky enough to have one, it's that same angle, that same shading, that same shadowing. Now, but it's in the Iconicon coloring. But I love that looking up at him shot of Fett. Oh, cool. Yep. For demonstration.
I have him right here.
Yeah. I just love that he used that same idea, because that's the only time you ever saw it look like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, not the coloring, but that angle of Fett. Yeah, that's an amazing figure.
Love it.
Oh, I put this in an acrylic case, and I absolutely love this. It was such
cool.
An amazing thing that Chris did for us as part of Iconicon.
Truly.
That was the first Iconicon, I think, 2021. Yeah.
And just
all right,
seeing a picture of that chrome, just you have to see it in person because it's just gleams. All those four colors, amazing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, sorry.
All right, so my number 6 is
with the stock.
Yeah, that's hard to find.
Yeah. Again, this is a Palatoy box, but it's not an exclusively Palatoy toy. It's just the best image I could find. Again, like if I had it in the box, great, but I'd be happy to just have one loose. But these were so easily broken. I actually want one day to do a video about all of the roleplay blasters. You know, they did the one for the speeder bike drive riders. But that small laser pistol, there was this, there was the DL44. I think there was a couple of other role play blasters they did, but I would love to add one of these to my collection. Display that in a glass cabinet. Yeah,
they did one as a carrying case too, I believe.
Yes, they did. Yeah. They did a big laser rifle carry case.
Yeah.
Yep.
No. Does anyone have this in their collection?
No.
I have the Empire version. I don't, with no stock.
Oh, so the Empire version, they got rid of the stock.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know. I'm learning. I didn't know that. Yeah.
I would.
What was that?
I don't know. I don't know if I have that in my collection.
You do have all the weapons.
It's possible.
I don't think Michael has this one. I've never seen it in any of the collection tours or when I've been there. So
I recognize the photo of Luke.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily recognize the toy.
And didn't they Photoshop? Well, not Photoshop, airbrush lightsaber.
They that. Yeah. I think that's the photo that's been tweaked. It looks weird. It always looks weird.
Yeah.
Well, we are one super chat away from giving away Greedo. So
sweet.
Oh, cool.
Before we get on to number 5, let us catch up on the chat. And now we're going to be giving away Greedo, but let's catch up on the chat first. So Jeremy Kerr says, I was so happy when I finally got my flying pickle, the Rebel Troop transport, and that is not a suggestion for Melinda's romance novel CD handle. The flying pickle.
Why not?
Flying pickle.
But perhaps it could be Conrad's CB handle.
Listen, if I was going to go with a pickle theme, I would go retro and call it Sweet Pickles. Anybody remember Sweet Pickle?
Yes.
Yeah. We were having a private chat when I was in the final stages of editing the Rambo documentary, Melinda. I can't remember what we were talking about, but you said something about auto correct.
Oh,
normally,
yeah. So every time I use swipe to like type on my phone. I don't I'm not good at that. And so every time I do that, it changes my name, and it doesn't make it Melinda. Does anyone want to take a guess at the word that it decides that my name actually is? It's super unfortunate.
Malinger?
It's melons.
Oh,
Melons!
Jesus.
Mel-
I'm like, fuck you, iPhone.
And I said to Melinda, autocorrect very frequently changes my name to Tiny.
Well, that's why I was saying I empathize.
It's quite insulting. So I was seriously considering having a title card at the beginning of the Rambo documentary that says, "This documentary is brought to you by Tiny Melons."
Tiny Melons. From the creative minds of Tiny Melons.
Yes.
Hilarious.
Exactly.
Jason Anderson says, any ship that comes with parachutes and gas masks instills confidence.
Yeah.
The Rebel Troop transport comes with all the
Here's your
backpacks and the
survival
gas
gear.
masks.
You're gonna need it.
Yeah.
Hey, can I?
Yeah. No, you go.
Well, I have Retro Blessings email up in another tab, and they just received 2 more PayPal donations, both for $50.
Whoa.
Wow.
One from Wesley Hendricks and one from
hey,
Anthony
Wesley.
Whitehead.
Mr.
And
Whitehead.
Anthony Whitehead, yeah. So and
Wesley.
Anthony Whitehead, to this day, I am still grateful to him for sending me. Speaking of Star Wars stuff, the knockoff plastic lightsaber that was made from a flashlight. He mailed that to me years ago because it's something that I had in childhood, and he said, "Oh,
Anthony's such a good guy. He's been a long time supporter of my channel. We're friends on Facebook. Really, really good guy." So this guy up on the screen now, Bob Bobson, is he the other one who sent a PayPal donation?
Yep.
And he sent $50 as well.
Yep.
He sent $50, and then Anthony and Wesley.
I want to keep track of this. So Bob Bobson, Wes, and Anthony Whitehead, thank you very much for the kind donations.
Yeah.
And he said everyone had a thing for Smurfette. Don't lie to yourself.
Yeah, we did.
I'm completely honest. 100% honest. Since childhood, I've had a man crush on Sylvester Stallone, particularly in the Rambo version. I've never been much of a Rocky guy. No offense to anyone who is a Rocky guy. I was just Rambo, but I have a man crush. I don't.
Same. But not a man crush, but crush.
Yeah,
on
like I don't want to have sex with the guy, but I would cuddle him for an
I would
extended
cuddle
period
with
of time. Yeah.
Maybe not now. I mean, but like in the 80s, maybe.
Yo, hey.
Melinda, in the 80s, you would have thrown yourself at that guy.
I would.
And no one would blame you for it.
I would. Rocky or Rambo, I really wouldn't have made a distinction. Or even Cobra, because that was a hot thing with the...
Oh, yeah, the toothpick.
Cobra. Dude, I even liked him in Nighthawks with the facial hair. Yeah.
Yeah, he can rock
And,
out.
I'm writing
Oscar,
notes down as we go. There's so many things going on. rather than me wasting my time tonight with Crocodile Dundee 3, I'm going to watch Nighthawks because I haven't seen that in a long time.
I feel like that's solid.
And follow it with the
Rutger Hauer was the villain in that, wasn't he?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure it was Rutger Hauer was the villain. An underrated classic. What's that?
Bring up Patrick's super chat, or not super chat, just his chat.
I'm in the wrong tab. I'll read it out though. Patrick Burt says Tony's medication has really opened him up.
He's feeling no pain.
Dude, look, I'm comfortable with. I'm not gay, but I can appreciate a good-looking dude. I have no shame in showing my affection towards men I love. So
that's right. Raise your hand if you've been kissed by Tony when he's.
Really?
Are we
You don't remember?
You don't remember?
Yeah, you don't.
What a slut! You slut!
That meant a lot.
You guys don't know who I'm looking at
remember?
on screen. I remember kissing Tim.
I'm
Oh,
so
thank you.
forgettable.
I wanted to kiss Melinda. I just don't remember kissing Pete.
Oh yeah.
It seems like
Maybe.
that would be really memorable.
Well, it was like kissing the end of the 70s. I don't remember them. I was only 3 years old when the 70s ended. So, Matt Movie 611 says, honestly, I know it's silly, but I think one of my biggest Kenner Star Wars wants is the droid's lightsaber. I didn't know they did a lightsaber for droids. Is he talking droids the cartoon version?
Yeah.
Huh?
I think it's isn't that really the short one? It's kind of the Jedi Luke one, but really tiny.
I think it was.
We'll have to look it up because I'm not familiar. And Shaffer looks as bemused as always.
Why do I want to say droid's box? But it was the green and it telescoped.
Okay.
Pete's probably got 5 of them in his collection.
Yes.
No, I do not.
I'm going to have to look that one up later. I'm going to write down another note.
Droid's lightsaber.
So I have a message from Michael that just literally came through.
Yes.
He's not supposed to be watching. Hello. Okay.
Well, I told him that I was on the stream, and I think
he just wanted to see her lovely face
what
wherever he is.
Are you ruining?
Yeah, there it
channel?
is. Sorry.
But I thought Vader had him blindfolded.
Well, first he says, tell them that I have the mail away Boba Fett and the complete Vader doll.
Oh, wow.
And the complete what?
Vader doll?
Yeah.
With the
But does he have the rifle with the stock?
I don't know. I mean, I'm sure he was
it's
skipping
fine.
around,
No,
but
I
he
get it.
sent me a thing.
Three-position
If you give me
laser
a chance,
rifle.
I can read it. Like a message.
So it's more like proof of life. Is he pictured with like a newspaper from today?
There's no photo, but it did just come through on that.
Yeah.
He says the people here in this group are a cut above the average. They remind me of you guys in that way, where he is, up in the stars with the aliens. They never.
That's not him. That's Broken Vader talking.
Yeah, that's.
I know how sneaky that mofo can be.
They never even questioned that a guy would travel wearing the whole getup from Raiders of the Lost Ark. The funniest thing about being here is trying to just be in the moment and have my experience. But the scores of other tourist groups around are doing constant triple takes and some asking for a photo with me, including people from Zahi Hawas's tour group, of which there are old farts in that group walking around wearing the hats Belloc wore, which only makes my group love the whole spectacle even more.
So he is a roadie on Kylie's tour. I knew it.
The Egyptians
I
have been
didn't
blown
know
away.
there were so many tour groups going around the slums of Seattle.
The Egyptians have been blown away several times by my rudimentary, but still better than the average tourist Arabic. Overall, it's been an amazing experience. I've been able to watch a few minutes of the stream, and I can't express how grateful I am to have all of you on the stream as my friends. It honestly makes me homesick. Thanks, guys. And he says, yes, the rifle with the stock.
Excellent.
He does have the rifle with the stock.
It's in the overstock room, I'm sure.
That's my
big to display.
It's filed under S for stock.
And it's got a compass in the stock.
I thought it was
this thing which tells time.
Well,
I looked this up. By the way, it is the collapsible folding lightsaber in the droid's box. So I had to look it up because I never saw that.
Yeah,
droid stuff, Anyway.
By the way, did we ever give away the second prize?
Yeah.
I'm going to. I'm just going to get through these super chats first, and then we'll give away the second one. So we have a really mediocre super chat here from a channel that is just like a really poor imitation of retro blasting. So some dude down in Australia says, "Come on, early nerds, let's get the super chats flowing and raise the ransom needed to rescue Michael from the clutches of the evil Broken Vader."
Sounds like Vader's parading him around on tour or something.
Yeah. We have Mrs. Scuba Pete here, and if you want to follow the adventures of the Scubas, a link to Their channel is in the video description below, as well as a link to Chasing 80s Toys, which Pete is one of a kind of trio of hosts on that channel. So Leslie says, hello, my dudes and dudettes with Melinda.
I'm going to, while we're talking about Leslie, I'm going to share my screen of Leslie's cake that I made for her.
Yeah.
The long promised cake.
Oh, wow.
Cool.
Now, this is a modern version of the strawberry shortcake doll, but I didn't want to put an old one on a cake. So I also have like mine. We redressed the same cake and made it a pony cake. So we have like a shared birthday party.
That's the one.
Yeah, we celebrated both of you.
Yeah, but yeah, so.
And
right?
I'm still upset that I didn't get an invite to the party.
Well, we'll make up for that later, I promise.
Okay.
And
Does anyone have a birthday in August?
Michael has one in July.
Yeah,
Leslie
a
does.
little bit late.
I'll lie about my birthday.
Leslie's in August.
Oh, is it August? I thought it was September. Oh, okay.
Early August, late August?
Middle. Yep.
Okay. We'll see what we can do. We might have to have a belated party. Matt Movies, another super chat. Dude, you're throwing around them cash like you're at a strip joint, my son.
I know. He's just like,
and you don't look. And no offense, but you don't look old enough to be in one. But
make it rain, Matt Movies.
And he says, "I always listen to Tony." So thank you for another super chat there, my friend.
Thank you very much.
Randall Talbot says, "I was the one who sent him the stand that he restored."
Cool.
That's right, you did. Yes, very, very kind gesture of you, my friend. Much appreciated. Buck Fuddy 69 says, Tony, Ramboni, Zamboni.
Well, I mean, it is Winter Olympics, so you get that.
My sister used to sing this really annoying song when we were kids. She used to call me, what was it? I can't remember the words to it now. It was like, Tony Boney is skinny as My Little Pony or some. She used to sing it on repeat and drive me nuts because I was a really, really skinny kid. Tony Boney.
Wow.
Tuscan Raider sounds less ethnic slurry. It does.
I mean, just by a hair.
Yeah, but we didn't care about that stuff in 1978. Who cares? Jeremy Kerr says, if it wasn't for a reproduction medal, I wouldn't be able to tell people I won first place in my third grade track and field.
Mine just says participant.
Jeremy.
Mine says good try.
Good try.
It does, Jason. It does. It's totally true.
Seaweeds.
I mean, and the funny thing is that because they are bath toys, never mind.
Come on. When you spent too long in the bath and the water started to get cold, there was only one way to warm it up.
That's right.
Ooh.
Yeah. Come on, Shaffer.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I was a bus budget as it never. I would never.
No,
when we were at the beach, you went into the ocean to piss, absolutely, but not in your own bath. Ugh, no.
But you go in the ocean and pretend like you're checking things out. Like, oh yes, there's a bit of a break here.
Swimming pool is what I'm thinking.
No,
swimming pool is where most people.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
It depends if it's one of those, adult pool parties where everyone's drinking
pool parties
beer out of kegs in a plastic cup and
tiny melons.
Yeah.
This isn't
tiny melons. Jason wrote that actually.
I'm trying to make it retroblasting after dark, and I need to stop. Okay.
Well,
someone said that they can call you.
What time is it there? I'm losing track.
11.
Oh, damn, 11.
Yeah.
And
we
we're
are
only
retroblasting after dark.
We're only up to.
It's my fault.
Number 5.
Number 5.
Almost 3 hours, and we're only halfway through the top 10. Oh well.
And you haven't done the giveaway yet.
I know. I'm getting there.
He's getting there in the next 2 or 3 hours.
Patrick Burt sent another super chat. Thank you very much. He said mini rigs rock.
They do rock.
They do. I love the
love
is it the Cap 2 or the Cap 5? I love that one.
Yep.
A favorite of mine. Mrs. Scuba Pete, thank you very much. She says, love you all.
Oh.
We love you too, Mrs. Scuba.
The kids do it.
There it goes.
Joshy 1200 says, first time super chatter, but long time retro blasting viewer. Great stream tonight, gentlemen. Well, thank you very much. We are doing our best to stand in for your regular host. So, LJ Costanza, thank you. He says, okay, one more just to help push the next pixel out there for somebody. All right, we're getting there.
Cool.
Jason Fox. He just says Greedo. So we're about to give away Greedo. We're almost there. Matt Movie 611. I am comfortable enough in my straightness to admit when another man is good looking. Harrison Ford in Raiders. That's a good looking man.
Yep.
I agree. And Bucky 07. Hope I'm not spoiling anything, but I recently found my old Star Wars Play-Doh molds in my grandparents' attic. Loved those growing up. Yes.
There you go, Bucky.
That's a Star Wars toy you don't hear people talk about very often. So
yeah.
Kenner made.
Yep.
All right. Let us give away let me share screen here.
I know what the hashtag's going to be.
Hashtag greedy for Greedo. So we're going to be giving away this beautiful Stan Solo carded Greedo on the Power of the Force card with the coin. I will ship this free of charge to anywhere in the world. You just need to put hashtag greedy for Greedo in the live chat. Only need to enter it once because it will automatically exclude multiple entries. And we'll give it a few moments. And
did you hit start?
Yes. Start collecting comments. Okay.
So Matt, you're gonna want to put it.
Matt, you'll have to redo it. I
put
think
it
you
back
missed.
in again.
Yep.
Just
I'll
do
be
it
right back.
twice. It's fine.
Yeah, if anyone needs a toilet break, get a drink, whatever. Scuba, you on the bourbons?
Not yet. I should be.
Not yet. Like, when do you start?
Well,
like,
It's 11 p.m.
It's 11 p.m. So
started
now I
11 a.m.
can. So I'll
it's
be
Friday.
right
You
back.
start at 3:00.
Well, I had to. Yeah, stupid work.
By all means, go ahead and get yourself one.
I'm going to feed my children, and I'll be right back.
No problem, Linda. While everyone is gone, I'm just going to play this little clip again because I don't know. I just kind of thought it was funny. We love a bit of Kylie on this channel.
Absolutely.
That is why I am in my Michael French cosplay. I've got the fedora, the adventure shirt, and the Kylie underneath. I spent a long time picking out my outfit for this. I was going to wear something Star Wars given the theme, but I thought this was more Michael French. So, all right, greedy for Greedo. We got 26 entries. Are there any more? Anyone who put the hashtag in very early on, you might want to redo it because I didn't start collecting the entries straight away. So, Jason says hashtag everyone's having a piss break now. Yep. Everyone's having a seawee.
Yeah, definitely.
Welcome back, Captain Shaffer of the Starship Mediocre.
Thank you. Yeah, I definitely had to go to the head. Sorry.
All good, my friend. I might have to go after we draw this. So, what I might do after this, we'll jump into our number 5s, and while Michael, Tim, and Pete go through theirs, I'll have my my toilet break. So,
Tim will have to take the helm though, so we can flip to the different cards.
Yep.
Yeah, Tim can control the StreamYard. That's all good.
Cool.
So 27 entries. We have another super chat that's just popped in. So let's grab that one from the Wayfaring Smuggler. I like that handle.
Yeah.
Says, whoops, I seem I missed a lot. I was watching Aliens again. Can't blame you for that. Since I'm meeting Michael Bean tomorrow at Days of the Dead Atlanta. Very cool. I would love to meet Michael Bean. I think he is such an underrated actor. Yes. Aliens, Tombstone. He is hands down the best thing in Navy SEALs. Charlie Sheen is the worst thing in Navy SEALs. Yeah, such a good actor. Thank you very much for the kind super chat, the Wayfaring Smuggler. Tim will power through all the remaining slides while Tony is in the loop. Well, he can't power through all of them because I need to be here to talk to my slides. So he can power through the next 3. And Jason says, Charlie Sheen is the worst thing in planet Earth. I don't know. I watched his Netflix documentary and I really appreciated his honesty and kind of where he's at in life now. He might have been a dick for a long time, but if you can own it, I've been a dick many times in my life. If you can own it, you're onto a good thing. So, all right, 27 entries. I'm sure we've got way more live participants than that. Has everyone got their hashtag greedy for Greedo in the chat? And we will get ready to draw the prize. So we are going to be giving away, or I'm going to be giving away, this carded Stan Solo Greedo on the Power of the Force card with the coin.
Yeah, something's not right. I counted more than that, so some people should retype theirs.
Yeah, retype. If you put it in very early on, I hadn't clicked the button to start collecting entries yet, so add them in again just in case. If it doesn't matter, multiple entries will be excluded anyway. So you will. It doesn't mean you'll be excluded if you put them in a multiple entry. It just means we'll only count it
duplicates.
Once. So,
Right.
All right, we are getting close. 28 entries. Let's give away a Greedo.
Cool.
All right. I'm going to go 29 entries. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's give him away.
Draw.
And the winner is Frosty Foster, YT. Thank you very much, sir.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Awesome. Send me your details to my email, which is torturedgeniusfilms@gmail.com. I've dropped it in the chat. Frosty Foster, send me an email there with your postal address, and I'll get this in the mail on Tuesday. I'll send you a tracking number and whole thing. So thank you very much. Let me just write this down. So Frosty Foster.
Congratulations.
You have won a Greedo.
It's great.
With a coin. It is.
Yes, you have. Okay. Now, while everyone else had their break,
and that's a screen accurate Greedo. I don't know if you had said that.
Oh no,
you had not.
I had
it.
Is so this Stan Solo version is not a reproduction of Greedo.
Right.
This is a screen accurate version with a newly tooled blaster. So it's not like the standard DL44 blaster in the Kenner line. It's a new blaster. This figure is incredible. Me and Michael have both done videos featuring this particular action figure. Beautiful, thick cardstock. They display so well, unpunched. This one, I've never even had this one on display in my cabinets. This has just been, I took it out, I looked at it, and it stayed in its storage box the whole time. So you're getting a really good quality item that is worth a fair bit of coin on the secondhand market these days. So Congratulations for that.
Rock on, Frosty.
Right. What avatar am I going to put up while I'm taking my break?
I got my Roger Moore, the spy who loved me,
Nice.
with the Stromberg sub.
Very cool.
Now you just need a crazy straw.
Right?
All right. Well, Tim, if you can guide us through the next four number 5, the next 3 number 5 entries, and I will try and be back in time when it gets around to me. So I will.
Okay. So is that the next one? Is that?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
That's the Mr.
That's
Shaffer.
me. That is the security scout. I guess some people call these body rigs, not mini rigs. I could give a shit. I call them mini rigs. But I always thought it was kind of cool, something neat. Something else for the Endor troops to use. Pretty wild looking, but anything that you can fly around in, I always thought was cool. Great for a figure. Would have been great as a kid to play with. So yeah, loved that one. Another one that's ridiculously
sailing through the trees.
Oh, yeah, picking off biker scouts and all the Imperials. Yeah. I always just thought it was a cool one. It's not because it's expensive that I want it. It's because it's hard to get.
What I always say too, Michael.
It just happens to be. I have
always is the case.
Yeah, right. Sorry, I like nice things.
I love my Rapunzel pony the most, not because she's the most expensive.
Right. Yep. Tony has said this multiple times. I agree. I would love it if this stuff was cheap. I really would. Yeah. I'm not collecting. Not one of these silly guys that thinks that this is retirement or this. I'd have to sell all the stuff today. I'm sorry.
Do they think that?
Oh, some guys. Oh my God, yeah. Absolutely.
I know they say that, but do they really believe that?
Oh, I think, especially the guys that get the ones graded, I think they have to believe. Why else would you get it graded except it's just going to increase the value? Well, I guess maybe.
I feel like they're just braggers. I feel like they're just like.
Well, there are those two. They're absolutely those.
Yep, those are certainly out there.
But I mean, I wanted it in acrylic. You didn't have to pay to send it away, pay the shipping to send it away, the shipping to send it back, and have some arbitrary sweaty fat guy tell you, oh, I think it's this number. I mean, it's just made up. It's just, I don't get grading.
I have a horrible story to go with that grading. A friend of a very dear friend of mine sent off a vinyl Cape Jawa legit to get graded. It got graded. The tracking was lost somewhere in the big city of his state. That's where it went, like poof. So somebody at UPS went, oh, I know what's in this. Yeah, let me just set that aside. Oh, we don't know what happened to it. Right. He eventually got the insurance money for it, but still.
Yeah.
The main grading facility is here, not that far from our house.
Is it really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's over where our townhouse used to be. It's not like it's a marked building or anything, but like I looked it up because I did a bunch of research years ago trying to figure out what the hell. It feels like a scam, right?
Yeah.
So I was trying to dig into it, and it's weird.
It totally feels like a scam. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. To me, again, yes, bragging rights, but the only logic I can come up with is, it's worth more, so I can sell it for more. And again, unless you're going to start selling this stuff very soon, it's just, we're all going to be dying soon. I'm sorry, but we are.
No, it's true.
Are you threatening me?
Well, this whole middle age. Middle age. We haven't been middle age since we were like 36. Look at life expectancy.
I'm planning to live to 110. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Of course. Well, you're only 30. But for those of us that are in our 50s,
your whole life ahead of you.
It's not middle age. That's not how math works.
But thinking that you're going to sell this stuff when you're 75 or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
people that collected longer burger baskets and Beanie Babies and thought, "Oh, I can retire"? No.
I've actually, not to bring the chat down, but I've actually been working on stuff that I'm going to put into my will, like organizing the process of like, okay, this is going to go to this person, this is going to go to this person. And it's like, a lot of the stuff that I have, I don't think my kids would even care to own, right? So it's like,
that's what my parents are always like, try and get a good price for it. We know it doesn't mean anything to you.
Right.
You know, because it's the antiques, and I'm like, we don't collect that stuff.
Here's my question to you, Pete, like, and everyone. So when your parents give you stuff that's their stuff, and they're like, "Here, this is my cherished thing," do you lie to them? I'm like, "Oh, well, thank you, I love it. I'll always cherish it," and then throw it away, or like, what do you do?
Well, it depends on what it is for my sake.
Yeah, really.
I just went through the process of like going and collecting a bunch of my dad's old military uniforms. That I'm going to retain, and I'm sure at some point my children will probably just get rid of. Right. So but then there's other things that I've already talked about this before. But my grandfather brought back from World War II a German Luger, and so that got passed down.
That's cool.
That got passed down to Dad, and he passed it down to me, and it'll go to my son someday, that kind of thing. But some of the other stuff, it's like, okay, that camouflage shirt that he has from when he was in the state or National Guard, it's just hanging in my closet.
Yeah,
I don't expect my kids to hold on to that.
Yeah,
Tony, you're back.
Yeah,
I'm back. Yeah,
that was fast.
My parents have always been good. Like before they give us, but they just ask, "Is this something that you want?" And it's like, "No, I'm all good. Give that to my sister. I think it's a piece of crap." Whose number 5 was this? Shaffer? You're doing all
Shaffer.
Weird late issue mini rigs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we have
Pete.
Tim's up next with.
Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. So this is just nothing special about this, and these are a dime a dozen probably. Just a classic, original, take apartable, if that's a word, C3PO. And okay, so there's a reason for this. Yeah, I've got multiple either regular take apart C3POs or stand solo take apart C3POs, but the only non-take apartable C3PO I have is one, and it's all in loose condition, like they all are, right?
Yeah.
So when I was growing up, we used to have a campsite. We would always the campsite that we kept our camper at, you could spend 2 weeks there as part of your rental agreement for the summer, but then you could come back on weekends. So we had spent some time there, on a weekend thing, and I had taken a bunch of my Star Wars figures with me in a cardboard box, and I'd forgotten that I'd left them there when we went back to the house. And it was one of those busy summers where it's like I didn't know where I had put these figures. And so I'm looking around the house, and I couldn't bring myself to tell my parents because I was scared that I had lost my Star Wars figures. So I played with the only 2 figures that I had around that. Well, the only figure I had around the house, and the only vehicle I had at that time was my X-Wing fighter and my C3PO. And this is not designed to fit into the X-Wing fighter. I was putting pressure on the arms to squeeze them in.
Yeah.
But C3PO went around on all these amazing adventures in the X-Wing. He becomes suddenly very heroic because at the time, for that short period of time, he was my only Star Wars figure at the house. And finally, the next time we got back to the campground later in the summer, it's probably around August or so, I'm like, there they are. There's all my figures. But just because of that, I just have this childhood connection to C3PO, and kind of one that's not loosey like this.
Yeah. I've got a few in my collection, and they're all loosey goosey. As a matter of the removable limbs ones are actually stand up a lot better.
Yeah.
They don't go as you'd think they'd be worse because they can be removable, but they're not. They seem to hold together a bit better. So yeah.
Tim, I love your pick because I can remember these, on a peg at service merchandise, just C3PO, C3PO, C3PO.
Yep.
And the fact that he was that shiny, I had Adventure People before this, and they didn't have this kind of that vac metalizing to it, right?
Right.
So it was just like, oh my gosh, they nailed it. Like as a kid, you knew that was just cool.
And yes, I could jump on eBay today and I could buy several of those, right? You wouldn't know how tight the joints are.
Right.
But I've also got kind of a shelf over there on the other side of the room where I've got my Iconicon carded Boba Fett, my Iconicon loose Boba Fett. I've got my Stan Solo Death Star droid. And so I'm going to get a nice C-3PO to go. It's going to be the back metalized shelf, that kind of thing.
I would actually recommend getting the Stan Solo Yavin Ceremony C-3PO that's got it's electrostatic chrome with the silver lower leg. That is gorgeous. It blows away the vintage figure by a mile. The gold is so rich in color. Yeah. Do you have that one?
I have the first version of it, the one where the lower leg is a little duller than the back metal. Yeah, right. And I'll be honest, a bunch of my Stan Solo, I can't bring myself to open.
Yeah,
I can't do it. It's hard.
They are very well carded.
I'm lucky I got a carded one and a loose one, so I won't open the. I mean, the fact that he sells them both carded and loose, there's no point opening them if you can get the loose one. So, yeah. All right, Pete, your number 5 is, what was it again?
I have no idea. You're
just put the picture up.
Just put the picture up and it'll jog my
doesn't even know where he is, what channel he's on, what show he's doing.
Have some more bourbon.
It is.
Oh, yes. We're going Sears cardboard playset again, and I think because we never got a plastic version of this, having had the Death Star, that was out there. That this one as a kid, I don't remember it again, even though it was a Sears, but I love it. And for me, this is so I have it not with a box, I have it loose. And it is very special to me because I ended up buying it at Star Wars Celebration London.
Wow.
When we went over.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
And,
when I was at Joe Fest 23, I went to Joe Fest 22 and 23. Bobby bought not with the box, but Bobby bought a complete one of these at Joe Fest.
Nice.
For his Star Wars collection. Yeah. I think he waited until like the last couple of hours of the Sunday when, people and managed to get a, $100
deals
off or whatever it was.
Yeah.
It wasn't cheap, but yeah, he struck a deal in the end.
Same.
So.
It wasn't, it was a very tolerable price, even at Celebration. And everybody's like, but you can buy that in America. And I'm like, you can, but they don't, since they're cardboard, they don't grow on trees. Like, I mean, that's kind of came from a tree, but you just don't see them in any kind of good shape. A couple $100 and they're just absolutely destroyed. And it's like, well, yeah, if you glue that and tape that and close one eye, yeah, it's pretty good. And this one was really nice. And it had the pegs. And I'm like, I'll take it.
Yeah, it was like you said, it was a Sears exclusive. It was a limited run. It wasn't run for maybe a year, maybe 2 years at most.
All the Sears exclusives were only ever done for 1 year.
Yeah. So, I mean,
you didn't go into Child's World and see a row of,
Right. It's not like, even the Death Star, even though that was early, there's a lot more of those out there than something like this to find. So, yeah.
Yeah.
And just that, the artwork, I'm just,
love it.
Love it.
All right, Pete. Well, since you didn't remember what your number 5 is, do you remember what my number 5 is? Because I don't have a clue. The radio-controlled sandcrawler. Nice. So we never got this in the UK, but this is just such a cool piece. I'm pretty sure Dennis had one of these for sale at Lobo. I don't know if it was there when I went, excuse me, a few months ago, but he definitely had one the year before. But it was, I wouldn't say it was out of my price range, but when I was shopping there, I would rather get, a bunch of things for like $100, $200 each than one big $1,000 item or whatever it was. But I'd love to add this to my collection, but it would have to be complete. I wouldn't care if it was working or not because I wouldn't really use it, but I would want to have the remote control with it because it's got that cool. It's very 70s. Cool sticker on the side and everything like that. So yeah, the radio controlled sandcrawler is definitely a want of mine. I think probably even more so because it wasn't available in the UK. I do like to get, American things that were never available to me in childhood. So yeah. All right, now on to our number 4. Shaffer with the mini rigs, man.
Yeah. Well, they're hard to come by, and I think this is another wild, much like the the Security Scout. This is another one that would be cool as a kid to have to fly around Endor, and obviously it's an Imperial one in this instance. But I thought it was a cool one. Hard to find. It's a neat one. Again, they command ridiculous money for such a little mini rig, but I think it's neat. I think the wings fold up. There's some movability to it. It's kind of wild.
Yeah, there's a lot of playability with that.
Yeah, totally.
So you have a very extensive vintage Star Wars collection. So your top 10 very much seems to be like those esoteric pieces that you just don't have, the little gaps that you need to fill. Yeah.
The great, the stuff I'm still searching for, so to speak, then stuff I have already. And they're just not common. I took that term more literally in the sense that it is something harder to find and acquire, and I did put stuff on that none of the items that I have and I never had, even as a kid. So again, this is not one I remember seeing on the pegs if it was on. They didn't make as many.
I never remember seeing any of the Power of the Force mini rigs in the UK. They did sell them. They sold them in tri-logo boxes, but I don't ever remember seeing any of them. About the only Power of the Force 2 stuff I remember from childhood is Luke in Stormtrooper disguise.
Right.
And Anakin Skywalker, which technically was like a mail away as part of Jedi. So
but I definitely remember the figures. I don't remember any of the boxed, packaged items other than the figures in that card back, so to speak.
Yeah. Jason Evangelista says, "Hello, gents. Nice looking panel and great topic. Thank you very much. I'm having a lot of fun on the stream."
Wait till Melinda comes back. It'll be a lot nicer looking.
Yeah. Spice things up a little bit.
It's just so crazy that, I've never seen an Imperial sniper loose or on card. The security skiff I have, but it was on card. The bubble was almost black and fractured. It's like hanging on literally by a thread, when they want just that same high dot. And you're like, I'm going to, I'll pick this up, and it's literally just going to
fall apart. Yeah. And I would want, I'm a loose collector.
Yeah.
I mean, I know we talked about the Stan Solo stuff, and I couldn't bring myself to pull them off either, Tim. I'm with you on that. But this stuff I would all look for. I wouldn't need the packaging for this stuff. Because again, like you see here, the bubble's always yellowed. You couldn't even see the damn thing. So loose for me, but hard to find. And if you do, it's too much. Because I'm cheap.
Who needs to make a house payment? No big deal.
What's a mortgage?
So, Tim, you're number 4.
Oh.
Yeah. So, so for me, I do have multiple Bespin Lukes. But
what's that like?
I didn't say I was like Michael in that respect, but
if I could be like Mike.
But I do have.
I swear to God, Michael's top 10 list would just be 10 different versions of Bespin Luke.
The slightly browner hair version.
Number 7, maple hair.
many subtle shades of
Yes.
hair color. Yeah. So all the ones I ever owned and currently own were always just the yellow haired, right? So for me, when I was scrolling through it, I'm like, what should I put on my list? I'm like, how about something? Because I had a buddy of mine that lived across the alley from us, and he was the guy that I always played Star Wars with, right? And so but I got into it first. I got into the Star Wars collecting before he did. So all the stuff that I had the original, the white-haired Ben, all that stuff. He got the later on version, so his always had slightly different coloring. I'm like, why does his look like that? I want that now. You know?
So I've got a far from perfect orange hair version of Bespin, and I sent Michael one recently, but again, it was far from perfect. It wasn't mint, but I've got 2 or 3 yellow hair. I've got a couple of really nice brown hair Lukes. My orange hair Luke really needs an upgrade. So he was almost made it onto my list as well, but I put something else on there instead. A different Luke. 2 different Lukes ended up on my list. So, but this is a good choice, Tim. The orange hair Bespin Luke is a good figure. Yeah.
Yep.
Scuba.
Yes.
DT.
And I can't.
You need to do a bit of double telescoping if you're going to kiss the end of the 70s.
That's what she said.
So the double telescoping Luke Skywalker.
Yep. And I can't. I'm not even going to pull on that. So I recently did pick up a DT Luke.
Oh, wow.
And I don't know how, just in the pack that's went up, but that saber is like,
yeah.
He puts his arm down. That sucker is touching. Where's the camera? There we go. It's there. You can, just the tiniest tip. I'm not pulling on that right now.
And
push from the back.
That's original.
Yeah, that's an
Pretty.
OG.
Go in his hole and push from the back.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. Just give it
Coax
a little.
Yeah.
Give it a little
Okay, if you
hold
can.
hold on.
Can't get those big fingers in there.
I got mitts.
Just the tip.
Mm-hmm.
Now, without bragging, Pete, tell us what you paid for that.
There you go. All the way. Yep. Full shaft.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry, Melinda.
There you go.
No, don't.
Wow.
I'm the one that took it.
I think you're back to
Pretty
Melinda's-
sure.
I picked them up for
Let's go back to
$700.
Melinda's podcast.
For how much?
700.
That's not bad.
No,
700.
that's good.
Oh, 700. I thought you said 70. Okay.
No,
Jesus.
700.
$700.
Yep. And
Whereabouts?
that was again at the South Louisville Toy and Antique Mall, and
At an antique mall, damn.
Yeah, well, that's the one that's heavily toys. Carefully put that back up. I had my eye on him. He started out at $1,200.
Wow.
And he was there for about 6 months, and he just kept dropping in price. And on one of our random days in, and I was like, "Oh my, we've really marked him down." I was like, "I'll take him." And he's from now a friend of mine, and he's a very reputable chap. So he's like, "You got that?" And I was like, "I did."
Good score.
I think they're awesome because as a kid, it was never long enough. It was the regular one was never long enough.
Yeah.
So
It's
this is
Speak for
great.
yourself.
Just saying. Especially
play-
once you compared it to the
So
the
you're
second
saying
version.
size matters? Is that what you're
Oh,
saying?
it matters.
Around
especially when
corners,
you're
he
talking
can.
about a saber. It matters.
It's not the
Yeah.
length, it's the girth.
And the tip completely
Kind of
withdraws.
both. Like,
I
honestly.
mean, the tip as Pete showed, like the tip goes completely away. So when the
Right,
saber's
just
off,
like when I jump in cold water.
Let's not get ourselves demonetized here.
okay. I said no
My
dirty
God.
words.
None at all.
None at all.
Talking about toys.
Cold
Right?
water
Yeah.
diving.
The tip of the shaft of the saber. I mean, that's all I was talking about.
Right.
All
Super
right.
saber.
My number 4.
Wait. Does Melinda have something else she wants to share?
Do I have what?
Because you were
What do you think
contributing toys.
Yeah, you had
You
your
were speaking
list.
about the toys.
Oh well, I
yeah.
listed all of mine at the same time. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, okay, very good. Okay, carry on. Go on.
I mean, I
think
did
so.
pull up a really weird one that I will happily put on the screen real quick because it's just the weirdest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
You guys will probably be like, "Oh, that's a very cool toy," and like I remember it, and it was great, and I'll just be like the jerk. But I'm sorry, this is friggin' weird. I don't know, I can't share my screen, but put that up on the screen when you get a chance, Tony. I can't do
sorry.
it. So
Yeah, I'm doing it. There we go.
There it is.
Oh,
Oh
Milky.
my God.
Oh, yeah.
Milky, yeah.
I've owned that for a little bit and sold it off. Yeah. Kenner,
that's just upsetting. I mean,
right? Yeah. It came with milk pellets to make the milk.
Mm.
And
Jesus.
the udders are rubber and you
She really drinks water, moos, then gives pretend milk.
Yeah. And it says warning.
I
do
don't
not
like
drink.
the fact that that's in quotes. I don't like anything about any of that. So
Moo.
I had Milky in the box for a while and as a gag, and then I sold it on like $30.
I had Milky. Sorry.
I had Milky in the box.
Yep.
Milky in
I had
the
Milky
box.
in the box.
With the playmat complete. I mean,
That
it was
is-
one of those
Playmat.
whack, Kenner did a lot of crazy stuff.
Oh, yeah.
for sure.
Clearly.
Yeah. Utterly
So again,
delicious.
with
Utterly
my-
amazing.
Sticking with my theme of wanting
Milky's
to
the
complete
teats.
the large size Star Wars action figures, this is
Oh,
the number one grail for me, the hardest one to get. Again, I don't need the box, but I want him complete and I want him original. You can get, they do reproduction weapons for these, but they don't look great.
mhm.
I probably wouldn't care if the little grenades in his bandolier were repro, but the two blasters would have to be original. They do turn up, but they're pricey. So
All order.
when I save up enough, I will eventually get one of these guys. So
Is this
Yeah,
your favorite
my-
IG-88?
is my what?
Is this your favorite IG-88? Or do you like
Yeah,
the
I
original?
I think so. Yeah, like I always really liked the 3 3/4 inch. He was the first one to ever come with two guns.
Mm,
Like
yeah.
Bespin Luke came with a gun and a saber, but he was he came with like a
It's like the
Imperial
Lara
blaster.
Croft of the Star Wars
Yeah.
universe.
Yeah, sort of, but
Exactly.
the guns weren't the same. There was like a long rifle and a
And
and a shorter blaster.
Right.
So, but yeah, I didn't know about this toy in childhood. I didn't learn about this until, I was sort of in my early teens and starting to read like Toy Fair magazine and stuff like that. But yeah, they do turn up from time to time, but they're not all that common, and they're certainly not cheap to buy.
Yeah.
And I believe if you leave the bandolier on him for too long, the different
Mego
types of
melts.
plastic, they actually melt together. So a lot of people will display him with the bandolier removed, and you just put him on for a photo and then take the bandolier off again. But
Right.
yeah, this is a toy that I would like to acquire before the end of this year. I just need to save up a bit of money and be responsible with some of my spending. I've got some
I
trips
like-
planned,
I like that they kept it true in the sense that the 3 3/4 inch came with two blasters, and this came with two
Yeah.
as well. That's kind of cool that they kept the symmetry there.
Yeah, and the removable bandolier. I can't remember if it has like 3 or 4 little grenades in it that you can remove as well, little red grenades. So yeah, trying to loose ones turn up all the time, but getting him complete with all the accessories is a little bit more challenging. So yeah,
Absolutely.
Holding a thermal detonator.
yes, yeah. All right,
Ah,
the 3.
back to me and my mini rigs. Yeah, the the side gunner. This is a wild one, just a weird one, but again, kind of cool. You know, it holds. I think you can put a figure inside,
pilot.
and then one on the, on the outside
gun.
on the side gunner thing. The wings move about and all that stuff. Just a wacky, wild one. It, even though it's from the droids line, it would easily fit in with the rest of the Kenner stuff and wouldn't look out of place in any way. Or that world building could use it. Yeah, always thought it was a cool one. Again, never saw that on the shelves or anything, but think it's a cool one. See those incomplete all the time. Hardly ever see them complete when you do, ridiculous money. So obviously one
100%.
I haven't gotten yet, but yeah, like side gunner.
Oh yeah,
Nothing
Nice.
too deep there. Sorry.
no, don't be.
It's an unusual piece that doesn't get talked about very often. So good to see. Tim,
and for me, going back to my childhood stuff, I had both this and the gray one with the battle damage as a child, and so
Spoiled.
I do currently have the Power of the Force too. But anytime I see these in the wild, as they say, they're usually in rough shape. So I just want, at some point, I'm sure I will come across one that I'll pull the trigger on, but just haven't seen one that looks good.
If you want to get a really white one, you're better off getting a Palatoy version because they hold their whiteness a lot better than the Kenner one. All the Kenner ones go yellow. So I had a Kenner one that was white when I bought it. It was in storage for a couple of years in the original box with the inserts, and I took it out for a video, and it had gone yellow in the box. Maybe it was something to do with the temperature of the room it was being stored in. I don't know, but nice minty X-wings can be a challenge.
So speaking of Palatoy versions, there was somebody in the chat of the Palatoy commercials channel, and they made an observation about the Palatoy Death Star commercial, and in it, they showed an X-wing. It was a white X-wing. It had the molded back detail like a Kenner version, but it had the solid nose like the Palatoy version. So it's kind of a hybrid of the two.
Yeah,
I'd never noticed that before.
No, I hadn't either. And thank you for checking those comments because I don't check the comments on that channel very often. So I'll have to go back and revisit that. Actually,
it's the most.
I have that commercial right here. Let's see exactly what you are talking about.
Let's go.
The year is 1978, and Palatoy bring you Star Wars. Here on Death Star, Ben Kenobi combats the awesome power of Darth Vader, while Han and Leia battle for their lives in the trash compactor. Luke evades the stormtroopers with R2, D2, and C-3PO. But can he escape in the X-Wing fighter? Only you will know. Only you can create your own Star Wars. Death Star, vehicles, figures, all sold separately. May the Force be with you.
Shazam!
He has the molded back, yeah.
I'm so glad I had that prepped in the background there.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Very cool. All right, Pete, you're number 3.
Oh, I would love to find. Again, we talked about I got mine via the mail away offer, but I would love to find a 21 back Star Wars Boba Fett. Oh, just that artwork.
Yeah, the Star Wars. I would actually like to get this figure on the Empire card because I'm pretty sure that's how I got it in childhood.
Cool.
And to me, he was always an Empire character, not a Star Wars. But I totally understand why you want. It's kind of like wanting the first edition of a book or something like that. This is the first, the way he was released. So yeah.
One day.
Is this? Were there only 3 come to mind for me? Only 3 figures that had like pictures, not photographs of the figure, but like a picture like this, Anakin and Walrus Man. Those are the only 3 that come to mind. That the card art was like a drawing
Yeah.
rendering versus an actual photograph of the
Right.
figure from the movie. I could be wrong, but
Well, you're definitely right on them 3, but whether there are any more, I'm not sure. I think it might.
okay.
I can't think of any others. Yeah, all the others I'm pretty sure were
Yeah,
pictures.
nothing else popping in.
Just rare, there aren't many like that, but that's such
What
classic.
about the cloud car pilot? Because he never
It's in-
actually.
It's a picture in the, if I'm not mistaken, it's a picture in the cockpit, like of his face. I
that
think
makes sense.
it's one of the few that where you see the vehicle, like the A-wing, the B-wing pilot's a picture of the B-wing, I believe. You don't really see the figure. It's a picture of the B-wing. There's a few of them that are, like the AT-AT commander, I believe, is a picture of the AT-AT, I think.
Yes, it is. Yes. Yeah, it's a picture of the AT-AT. Yeah.
But anyway, I digress. Sorry to go off track.
No.
Make,
You're all good.
make
All
it
good.
longer than it already is.
No, whatever. We're only 20 minutes to midnight. It's Friday night.
Hey,
Woo.
what else do you want to do? Hey,
Yeah.
it's Saturday here. It's about time you joined me on the same day.
Yeah, a few more minutes.
Welcome to
My
today.
number 3 is
Oh,
The
a
buttons.
molded
Snap cape.
face snap cape Luke.
Yeah.
So
and molded.
Yeah.
yeah. So obviously most of the Jedi Luke figures were
Painted.
what am I? They were molded in the hair color, and the face was painted, and then you get the dreaded nose rub when the paint comes off.
Mhm.
There were a very limited run where it was molded in the face color and the hair was painted. So I would love to add one of it. So I've got a blue saber and a green saber version of the figure.
Yeah.
I want the molded face snap cape version. These aren't cheap, but I'm sure I'm going to be able to acquire one day. Very, very cool, unique variation of a figure. So I think way cooler than a dented toe snaggletooth.
I'm not going to disagree with you there.
Do you have this figure, Pete?
Not that. No, I do not.
Yeah.
Do you know what's really cool about this figure, though?
What?
Is that, like, if it were a real person, how big would that snap be?
Oh my God.
Like Flava Flav style.
Oh yeah.
Like I need 6 people to come help me snap my cape on.
Dude, that's bigger than an Olympic medal. It's
right.
It's like wearing a plate.
And it holds up better than an Olympic medal.
Yeah.
Great.
Absolutely. But yeah, that's my number 3. So I think before we get on to number 2 for everyone, we will catch up on the chat. So we have here Michael Highland says, "Are you threatening me? LOL." I don't remember what that was in reference to.
It's because we were talking about Beavis and Butthead, and I'm sure he's quoting Beavis.
Gotcha.
Well, no. I think it was Michael had said something about all of us, and I said, "Are you threatening me?" I think it was a response to that.
Yeah. Well, Broken
Holy
Vader is always
moly.
threatening Michael. So, Anthony Whitehead said, "I sold my Sandcrawler to attend the police academy back in 1996. I have bought it back a couple of years ago. Great piece." Well,
Nice.
dude, it was well worth selling it at the time if that's the goal you were trying to achieve.
Yeah.
So, yeah. We have here from Anthony Whitehead. He's good with those tiny sabers. If you're talking about Pete, I don't think he was very good. He was actually fumbling around like a klutz with that thing. We somehow got there.
Hands.
Wow.
Patrick Burt says, "I think the stream became demonetized when Tony talked about his Stallone crush."
Yeah, don't blame me.
I think Melinda's the one who got us demonetized.
Probably. Just in general, it's probably true.
Brian Dillingham, thank you very much. He said, "I went to dinner and was expecting to catch a playback by this time. No, we are at 3 hours and 34 minutes, and we're still going.
Yeah, we got pizza coming, Brian. Tuck in.
This is like the uncut live stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And everyone stay tuned. We're doing a 7-hour after show as well.
Yeah.
No.
Join Patreon for a 7-hour after show.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, well, yes. Speaking of which, Pete, you've reminded me that we did promise that we would do this twice.
Yes.
So, guys, if you're not already a member of the Retro Blasting Patreon, I highly recommend it. It is one of the most worthwhile value for money Patreons of any channel out there. So, as you can see in this image here, this is kind of the homepage. One of the most recent videos they've posted is a lost interview that was filmed for one of the Iconicons a few years ago, an interview with Buzz Dixon. We thought the footage was lost for a long time. I believe, was it you, Tim, that eventually found it somehow?
Yep.
Yes, it was.
Well done, Tim.
Did you find it under the sofa?
Yeah, it was
like in the crack.
It was buried somewhere in Dropbox in one of the folders.
Because I had downloaded it, but then I
Yeah.
couldn't find it, and
Yeah.
StreamYard deleted it. So I was like, oh.
Well, when you looked for, you probably had a man look, Melinda, and it took Tim 4 years to find it.
No, I actually looked, but I didn't look super thoroughly. But Tim
Yeah.
can find anything. I mean, he's amazing.
So,
Oh, yes,
actually,
he eventually found it, and this was recently posted to the Retro Blasting Patreon. You also get 24 hours of early access to all of their feature videos, so you get to enjoy the videos and make comments and everything before the general audience get to see. There's also tons of exclusive content, video messages. If you want to hear Michael's thoughts on the Masters of the Universe trailer, Patreon is the only place where you're going to hear it. He didn't think that topic was worthy of the main channel, and I tend to agree. One of my favorite Patreon exclusive videos is it's more than 40 minutes, actually. I think it's about 42 minutes, but it's a deep dive video into all the different variations of Indy's famous satchel. And these are the different tiers you can join. Become a member today. I highly recommend it. There's a lot of benefits, even at just the $1 a month tier. So, Tim or any moderator, please drop the link to the Patreon in the chat, and we have done our bit to help promote the Retro Blasting Patreon. I've been a top tier member since it very first started, and I'm not leaving anytime soon. I tend to enjoy the Patreon content a lot more than the main channel content. You really get the behind the scenes stuff and the as Michael likes to say in his videos, the inside baseball. So, yeah, very, very worthwhile joining the Patreon. So, Melinda, although she's not with us right now, she says her style is Star Wars Holy Grail wouldn't be Kenner, it would be Model Trem. I can't remember what country Model Trem came from, but they did like die-cast metal Star Wars figures.
That would be Brazil, and I have one.
Ooh.
Wow.
So I picked this up at the Great Ohio Toy Show last fall. I believe it was.
Pete is just bragging at this point.
Yes, I am. I'm glad I just had him to the side here. So yeah, Model Trem, Brazil. So they did not have the license. This was before Glasslight. And they made a lot of like train toys and such. So they took that and leveraged it into basically making bootleg Star Wars figures. So you can see there's a screw holding his arm together, and this is a chunky figure, it's pop metal.
Yeah.
Wow.
But that's Model Trem. And I was lucky enough to run into, forget where the camera's at. I ran into a young collector. He was in his mid-20s, and this is his jam. And so he was selling off some of his lesser, he is upgraded through time to the boxed versions of a lot of these figures. So he was selling, his lesser, and I could not pass it up. I couldn't believe it when I saw it. He just had it in a small little finds case, like you see at the shows. And I about fell over because I knew immediately what it was. And I'm like, me.
Wow.
So, yeah, there you go.
Crazy.
Right there's the the hips are pinned.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Oh, there we go. Just made with the tech that they already had,
Yeah.
but not under license.
Right.
Wild. Ta-da!
Apology, I'm just responding to Venkman in the chat. Keep talking, gentlemen.
No, you're fine. I'm glad I still had him sitting right here on my my desk.
Next to the 3 Death Stars, the 2 Eternia, Sorry.
Well, it could be
Always
into
thought
way
about
worse things.
Oh, no.
What?
Not a
Why
bed.
don't you-
Oh, I know.
Hey, why don't you bring that model trim Luke back on the screen since Melinda's
yeah.
here now?
So
Oh,
that
yeah.
was you.
Oh,
So there you go. There you go, Melinda.
Oh,
There's model trim.
wow. That's super cool.
Put together with screws and
Yeah.
pins.
Yeah.
He, look,
He was in
he
a
looks
horrible
how I
car
feel.
accident, and now he has like metal joints.
Yeah. Like I said, he weighs like 3 pounds. I mean, they're and by the way, I wish I was there. Cookies.
Warm out of the oven.
When Pete brought that up on screen, I said, "I can't. You're bragging now, Pete." And speaking of bragging, here we have another super chat from a very low rent imitation of Retro Blasting.
Wow.
Says, "Can anyone top this super chat? Come on, I dare you." And so far, no one's got the gumption, but we'll see what happens.
And what's our next level?
50, but we'll see how we go. I might just give it away at the end of the stream anyway. But we got to get a few more. We've got to at least get to say 40, and I'll give away the last 2, which is this pair of Stan Solo carded droid figures. So the unreleased R5D4 and the
R5.
C3PO with the gold coins. So
Nice.
we'll get this going sooner or later. And Venkman, thank you for the super chat. He says, "This is the stream that never ends." Oh no, it will be ending. It will be ending. I think we've got maybe 30 minutes left in us, and then I was supposed to be going for lunch with Gracie at the pub, and when I went for my toilet break, I didn't realize the time. She's all dressed up, looking gorgeous with her makeup, and she's like, "See ya, I'm going to the pub." I'm like, "All right, I'll come and meet you afterwards." So
See, that's holy bajoli Matt.
wow. Okay.
Holy smokes.
Jeez.
Matt Movies 611. Have you got a new job, sir?
I feel like I'm going back to the days of like the Saturday live streams and Iconicon and stuff.
Yeah, lockdown where
Yeah, when it was
Wow.
that first Iconicon was great. Things petered off a bit in Iconicon
That first
2, but
one though,
Iconicon
like the
1,
donations were crazy.
it was nuts, man. Absolutely
this.
nuts.
Like, man.
And you know what? Matt Movies 611, for such a generous super chat, I'm going to give these away no matter how many more chats we get. I'll give these away before the end of the stream.
good call.
And Matt, I also want you to email me your address because I'm going to send you a special something as well as a gift from me. So Tony says, Matt Movie 611 says, "Bring it on, Tony. I prefer a straight up fight to all this sneaking around." And God bless you for the Han Solo quote. That's great.
Tony, real quick, that the timer ran out on that counter, so that counter is not accurate.
Oh,
if you click on it, it says
hours.
yeah. So you might be well close to 40 or whatever you reset the goal to in your mind just recently. But
Timer
yeah,
ended before reaching the goal. Okay,
yeah. Just so you know, we're well over 32.
How do I
don't know.
I just
don't worry. I'm not going to start a new goal. We are going to give these away anyway before the end of the stream. All right.
Nice.
So make sure you stay to the end. We've got to get through our number 2 and number 1 top 10s. Yeah. And then we'll give them away and we'll wrap things up. And eventually these kind American friends of mine will get some sleep. They'll be.
I don't know. I'm thinking about ordering a pizza at this point.
I have lots of Asian dramas left to watch in the evening, so we're.
That's
awesome.
when I took a break. Leslie's like, "You're done," and I was like, "No, bourbon break." And she goes,
Yeah.
Okay.
I said the same thing to Grace. Well, first of all, I walked out there wearing a Kylie t-shirt and covered in an Indy shirt, wearing a fedora, and she was like,
"You're not
Are you
with
going
me
to
or
the
not?"
pub like that? I was like, no, I'm not finished the stream yet.
You got some explaining to do.
Cosplay Michael.
Matt says, no new job, just have the funds, and I love all you amazing people. Although that was it for me for Matt, you have done more than enough.
I hope so.
I'm glad you've been here hanging out with us. I miss
we'll
your
give
face.
away these last 2 prizes. But dude, send me an email to torturedgeniusfilms@gmail.com, and I've got something special I want to send to you as well, my friend. I'll get it in the mail on Tuesday. And we have another super chat here from Jeff McPeak. No comment, but $5. Thank you ever so much. That's very, very kind of you, sir. All right, then. We are now down to our number 2. And Shaffer, you are up, sir.
It's a repeat. And speaking of our friend Joseph, who did the paintwork on that custom Hulk of Ferrigno, he and I would never get rid of the one he made me. I would have a fleet. He de-weathered, because I hate weathering. He de-weathered the Power of the Force 2 version.
Yep.
Resprayed with the factory finish. I even sent Michael a photo of it, and he was like, oh my God, like he was blown away at how perfectly accurate it looks.
Wow.
Resprayed the maroon because it is different, Kenner from Hasbro. And then I used aftermarket stickers. And it's perfect, but I would still like to have a Kenner version. It has the electronic sounds where the Hasbro doesn't have that. I think now he made my cockpit, not metaphoric. He made my cockpit.
I wasn't going to say it that time.
Your cockpit was bulgy.
You thought it though.
I did.
Accurate to Kenner, but yeah, it's always been a cool ship. You saw it. It crashed right into the bridge of a Star Destroyer in Jedi. So no, it's just a cool ship, and I'd like to have a genuine, as they say, Kenner version. As much as I love, and never would get rid of that.
Yeah.
So that's my number 2.
If my cockpit ever needs fixing, I'll reach out to Joseph.
And he does say, he texted me, he's like, you're still up? What the hell's wrong with you? Because I'm an old man. He's like, please tell Tony I look, want to catch up with him sometime. And hi. So hello from Joseph. Anyway, yeah, he did. All I did was press buttons and spend money on the Ferrigno Hulk. He restrung the Mego figure and did all the paint work so that's all him. He's the man.
Who did the box for that?
Some seller on eBay. Neither of us. Yeah. I'm like, it has a great picture of Ferrigno as a Hulk on the back. And I was hoping you would display it unboxed anyway, actually, especially once you got the one from Troy, because it's that 2-pack deal, because the figure's so pretty. I just thought, hell, take it out. But
Geraint Thornton says we're all in an age where our cockpits need fixing.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Better living through chemistry.
All right, Tim, you're number 2, sir.
Okay, so I was going back and forth trying to figure out if this or the G.I. Joe Headquarters was my last childhood playset. It was one of the two. They were both around the same time that I got both of them. I think they both came out in '83. So yeah. So
no. The G.I. Joe Headquarters was '82.
Oh, was it '82?
And this, I'm not sure if this was '83 or this might have actually been '84. So yeah, there was definitely a gap there.
Sure. Anyway, well, I mean, of course, whether I got it in '83, even the year it came out, who knows? Because things stayed on shelves longer when we were kids, right?
Yes, they did. Yeah.
So anyway, but I for sure this was my last Star Wars playset. I had a number of them growing up. Yeah, and I would probably try to find some reproductions of the accessories from the Robin Hood Prince of Thieves playset to, liven it up a bit. But yeah, is that
even those foliage pieces from the Robin Hood set? I was talking to Chance and his dad when we were down visiting Michael and Melinda, and they both were like, even those treetops have gotten super, super pricey because everybody's like, yeah, I want to upgrade my Kenner village,
Michael dashed my hopes against the rocks, though, when he told me the tops of the stumps are different to fit the foliage. So you can't just you're gonna have to do something to the Ewok version.
Yeah, like
if you push down hard enough, it'll work.
Yeah, heat them up with a blow dryer.
Jam it in.
You will fit.
And anything can be jammed in if you push it hard
I'm
enough.
not saying anything.
I know.
No, not at all.
Instructions just in the corner.
We're just setting you up, Melinda.
Doesn't take much.
Backing up. Anyway.
All right, Pete, you're number 2, sir.
Sorry, I'm hung up on nice warm cookies. What? Yeah, so
this was Schaefer's number 10.
This was Schaefer's number 10. This is my number 2, the mail away. And yeah, I would love to have that, in all of its Kenner baggy goodness. And I do need a few of those foot pegs too, because I do have the display stand from the mailer, but I don't have the pegs. So, and I'm all right with that. Just having the cardboard of it is cool.
Yeah,
but I'd love to have this just as a piece of Kenner history.
Yeah.
Yep. So
Such a line in
my
the
number
sand.
2, if I remember correctly, my number 2 is one that was already been on someone else's list. Yep. This is much higher on my list. I've got the Power of the Force 2 version, but I want the original. This is very, very. It's a very, very cool vehicle. Super fragile, but so amazingly made. I want this for my collection. So. Yeah. We are now down to our number ones.
Number 1.
Let's do this.
Sarah.
Captain Shaffer, the Starship Mediocre. You have
another repeat, but it is such a cool ship. And to find
a repeat, but I picked a different photo.
Yes, indeed. It's just so cool. There's always 2 pieces on the top, even if you find it with the ladder and the side door that isn't broken, and the elevator and the remote control. There's 2 pieces on top that are always missing too. I have no idea why they made those 2 little, whatever they just did. There's 2 removable plastic pieces on the top. But yeah, I have a Hasbro version, holding a place until I don't know if you can see it there. Anyway, doesn't matter.
Let me put you on full screen. Do that again.
Right here, I have the Hasbro version.
I didn't know Hasbro did a version of it.
Yeah, they did. But it's not as cool.
You also have the
quite as big.
Disney did a theme park version of it. Haley and Leslie brought it back for me.
I think it's it's a little lighter, like a little beigeur and a little lighter, and the front folds down or something on that one, like the whole front door. But anyway, the Kenner version, that's the one Sears one I saw. I remember seeing the commercial. I remember seeing it in the Sears catalog, the Christmas wish book. That was our checklist for Christmas.
Right.
Everybody used that. Melinda, you did a nice video on like Montgomery Ward and Sears, all the catalogs, no?
Yeah.
Way back.
Yeah, because I collect those. I have almost all of them from the 80s.
Love that video. I should rewatch that. But anyway, yeah, this one's my number 1. It's hard to find complete. It's not cheap, but it's a cool vehicle. And like you, Tony, it wouldn't have to work, but I would want the remote and, obviously all the parts and pieces loose.
Yeah, I wouldn't care if it was working. I just want it complete. Yeah.
Yeah, it's they never have the remote. Mine doesn't have the remote. They're always the vehicle itself.
Yeah.
And somebody makes the aftermarket remote. Like you can get a reproduction remote if you're really hard up for it. So yeah.
All right.
Speaking of just the tip,
Hard up, not hard.
Yeah, just jam
Yeah.
it in there.
Jam it in.
kissing the end of the 70s.
Yes. Or the tip.
Michael would be so mad if he were
He
here.
would. He
I
really
know.
would.
He'd be like, he'd go Avatar, like,
He
I'm
was
not
like-
here.
Why do you always like bring it down to like 7th grade jokes?
Because it's funny.
Because that's just where my brain is.
Yeah. Right, Tim, your number one.
So my number one is just another childhood piece that I had, and so actually I would actually like two of them. You know, I and again a couple of years ago I was on vacation. I spotted one in a collector's shop, and I almost pulled the trigger on it, but I'm like, yeah, I'll hold off. And the ones that I've seen since in the wild just have been incomplete. So I regret not having picked it up. It looked complete in the cabinet. It was for a reasonable price. I just didn't do it. Anyway,
Yeah.
but I want two. One for my Star Wars display, and if any of you guys have ever been around the Southern Illinois area, especially the town of Metropolis, Illinois, the Superman Museum actually has one of these on display as the Fortress of Solitude
Get out of town.
to display some Superman figures and stuff. So
I could see
it looks a little awkward, but I'm like, okay, that's a nice effort, So.
I'm running
The tip
over
has
to
been
get.
mentioned so many times tonight.
What happens when I'm on the stream?
That gives me an idea, Tim, because I
That is a
I
great
picked up
idea.
those retro collection ones, and they're 3 3/4, 5 POA. They would look damn good in that. Yeah.
Wait, sorry,
sweet.
which retro collection figures you talking about?
McFarlane.
Super 7, but no, is it Super 7?
It's McFarlane that did them.
Oh,
Is
the Superman the movie ones?
Yeah, Superman the movie. No, it's not. It's neither. It's who the
This
hell
one
did
here?
them? Yeah. Yes. Who did them, Tim?
I think that was
McFarlane.
no.
Are
It
you
wasn't.
sure?
Something
No.
works. Something works.
Yes.
Not GameWorks. What was it? I don't know. I think.
We
I gotta
are
look it up.
useless hosts, aren't we?
Sorry,
Yeah,
I just
it's
gotta
like-
know.
Hey,
Spin Masters.
Spin Masters. Where did I get?
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah.
I knew it wasn't McFarlane.
With
I knew
the
there was an
comics.
S. Yes, right.
Yes.
But yeah, they did two
Sorry.
Jor-Els, a Lois, a Superman, and a Lex, and a General Zod. Sorry.
I think so too, Sarah.
But anyway, they would look perfect scale-wise in that. I love that idea, Tim. Great
Yeah.
idea. I'd waited since 1978, first movie I saw, Superman the movie. So I've waited for those friggin' figures forever.
I'm gonna take my spare Hoth trench and do just that.
Hell yeah! Of course you have two. Of course he has two.
Yeah,
You know, if
He's got a
if you
fleet of
were-
aircraft
if you
carriers.
were
You know
a
what
really
he
good
does.
bloke, Scuba, if you were a really good bloke who had a spare trench,
I know. I need to send
you
it
would just send it to
to
Tim.
Tim Ward. Actually, I run across him so often. Yes, Tim.
I
need to
come
get
across
your
these
address.
very often as well. So
Yeah. And again, if I would have been on top of it, if I would have just thought, you know what, I'm going to grab it, I would have had it. But I was stupid, so I deserve not to have it.
No.
one of the things I really like about mine, the toy is exactly the same as the Kenner one, but I have mine in an Australian box. So it's still a Kenner box. It doesn't say Toll Toys or anything.
Yeah.
But it's got a Melbourne address on there, and there's some slightly different printing on the instructions and stuff like that. So
Really?
I
Oh,
find
okay.
that really cool. Yeah, it's a uniquely Australian, and there's a really cool Australian commercial that I have used in a previous video where the Empire Strikes Back figures are attacking the Imperial base. And all the kids talking in the advert have got like really Australian accents. It's like, come on, Han Solo, let's go get the Tauntaun.
Love it.
Yeah. Right, Pete, you're number one, sir.
Number 1, the entire mail away packet. I would love to own the whole thing. Now,
oh, so you've just got the backdrop at the moment?
I've just got the backdrop. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have the complete giddy up. Fun story, at Star Wars Celebration London, one of these sealed was stolen from a vendor by a ring of thieves that basically cased the joint for everything high dollar. This was at the front of a massive Star Wars booth with video cameras, multiple people working the booth, and these thieves struck all at the same time, stealing from all the different vendors and disappeared. I don't think they ever caught them.
Wow.
But they stole that.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh. And they had it towards the front of the booth, and I was like, oh man.
There was a thing on the news here in Australia, I want to say about 3 or 4 months ago. It was all over the news where a guy had broken into a toy shop and all he stole was Lego, but like really high end. They reckon he got away with like $25,000 worth of Lego.
Ooh, holy shit!
Wow.
So what was that? Like 2 sets?
Yeah. It was 2 sets of Lego.
I've seen him with like 20 box sealed Death Star Lego, the original, the sphere.
Yeah,
the real one.
He got a Death Star. There was a few other things. There was some Harry Potter stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, it was devastating because it was like a mom and pop toy shop as well, not like a chain one. So yeah, pretty bad.
Oh.
But
I would love to have this. I've also seen someone, I didn't put it on my list, the basically shop display that all these fit into that would have sat on the shelf for your mom and dad to pick this certificate from, which is even more bonkers. Also made of cardboard. Because
Melinda,
it wasn't a thing.
Melinda, you should check the private chat.
Okay.
You have a message from Tim. And I agree. All right. So I've got the final toy that we're going to reveal is my number 1. But before we do that, I think that Silent Seduction here's got something she wants to share.
Oh, well, I mean, I was just looking for my number 1 there. So you can pop it up on the screen.
Yeah, let's bring it up.
Yeah. So that's just a really I had this as a kid. My
sister had this.
Yeah. It's a weird decision that someone made. Like, I mean, but every time I see it now, because the snail's name is escargot, I just think of that line.
I didn't know
from
that.
Like Trading Places, where he's telling the joke and he's like, "Look at that escargot." You know? I love the wheels or strawberries, and I just love the idea of like deciding that you're gonna harness up a snail because they're super fast paced. Anyway,
a
racing snail.
It's a racing snail. I was just gonna say, yep.
Yeah, and you have this in your collection?
I don't have it. I don't want it. Don't send it to me. I'm just saying. If I were gonna pick something that's like super sentimental, this would probably be like one of those weird things I had as a kid. That's like, oh, that was so. I just remember that stupid snail all the time
with his derpy face.
Yeah, his derpy face.
I'm not going to send you one, but I might plant an idea in Michael's head.
I'm trying to get rid of things, but yes. In fact, I just gave a giant strawberry shortcake house to Pete and Leslie.
Oh,
Leslie upgraded her very happy home. Yes.
Yeah.
And guess what? I'm about 99.9% sure that Leslie sold her home.
Good.
The other day, so we'll be in touch.
I'm happy that she.
Nice.
Yeah.
She sold your home?
No.
Her home.
Leslie upgraded to Melinda's very happy home, and then
she already had one, and she sold the other one,
which is like Leslie's. Yeah, she's a strawberry shortcake dealer. So I think that's her third very happy. She's got better. You know how we go.
Well, I'm going to say this publicly on the stream, so it's on record, and you can hold me to account. when I eventually upgrade my Rebel Troop transport, Tim Ward is getting my current one. It's complete. It's not bad. I'm just very particular and I want a minty one. You're going to get one that's like, C8 condition rather than C9.5. So you, sir, are getting that when I upgrade. And I want to upgrade that before the end of 2027. So
Tim, the tip will be just a little crooked.
Works just fine.
It always is when you.
Who's going to comment on it between you two? I'm sure Melinda and Sarah both have something to say about that.
All right. Now, my number one, I've got a really cool story that goes with this one. So it is the orange hair farm boy Luke. So nice. I have the common blonde hair Luke. I actually have two of the less common brown hair ones.
Oh, wow.
And I've always wanted an orange hair one. And one popped up on eBay Australia about 12 months ago. And I remember sending the link to Michael saying like, oh, I've never seen it. And Michael said, oh, these are 10 times rarer than orange hair Bespin Lukes. I'm like, and this was an auction that started at $1 and they were selling this with an just a standard R5D4. It wasn't a red bar or anything. And when I did a little bit of research, it was a charity shop in Melbourne somewhere who had just been donated some stuff and they didn't know what they had. And they put it up on eBay with this and an R5D4 for $1. Well, I bid up to 500 Australian. It went for $1,600.
Wow.
Jesus.
It was in this sort of condition. It was really minty with the saber. But I was so happy for that charity shop to just have this random donation come in. They put it on eBay for $1, probably thinking they were going to get $20, and they got $1,600.
Wow.
Incredible.
And this is also
too loose.
I put this figure on the thumbnail, and when I sent the thumbnail for this stream to Michael, he was like, Dad, don't tease me with that orange hair. I think he really wants one of these as well. So, Melinda, if you're looking for ideas for maybe his 50th birthday or something, an orange hair farm boy Luke would.
Listen, when that time comes, I will just call you guys up and be like, okay, what do I need to get him? Because you will know more than I will.
Well, I mean,
I did really good on his 40th.
He might not ever come back before he's 50.
That's true. But I kicked ass on his 40th birthday and I totally got him something that wasn't on his toy wish list at all, but he loved it.
Nice.
Yeah. Which was the Shokasugi sword.
Oh, the Ninjato.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You do kick ass with gifts.
Listen, really I pranked him so good. I have a film of him opening it because he had been watching it on eBay and he was asking me, he was like, should I get it? It's expensive. I shouldn't spend that much money, but I really want it. And I was like, maybe you should just watch it. And then silently I went over and I just bought it now. And he was like, and then an hour or two later, he was like, oh crap, somebody bought it. I can't believe it. Look. And I was like, oh man, that sucks.
Wow.
And then he was kind of pissed. He was like, were you the one I was like, obviously I'm the one that bought it. He literally told me it. And I was like,
All right. Well, we are almost at the 4 hour and 10 minute mark. So
we can officially say we've streamed for 2 days.
I don't think I've ever been on a stream this long. I've done some long streams, but I don't think I've ever gone over.
Yeah, I don't think
hours.
I've ever hit 4.
I could be wrong. I've definitely gone over 3 hours before, but this has flown by. This has been so enjoyable.
A blast.
Because OxyContin's awesome. And I will admit, I thought I would struggle sitting for so long that I took a double dose this morning. But the doctor said I could, depending on my pain level, I could take 1 or 2 tablets every 6 hours. So
did you tell your doctor you were going to be streaming with some really pains in the.
Yeah. Some pain in the cockpit and the yeah.
The flight deck.
Gonna be busting my bollocks. Take
right.
Double up.
We have just a couple of chats to get through, then we'll do the last giveaway and we will wrap things up. So, first of all, Losing for Life says that possibly she, I don't want to assume your gender.
Yeah.
I picked up the mail away display stand with all of the figures at an estate sale today.
Yes.
Well done. That's a good score.
Excellent.
I hope you got that at a good price.
Bravo.
Yeah.
Well done.
Matt Movie 611 says, I'm surprised Pete doesn't have one sitting next to him.
He was talking about the racing snail.
It's upstairs. Leslie has it. Yeah.
I'm sure.
So Leslie likes strawberry shortcake.
I think that's
her entire office is now strawberry shortcake. She has all the, she's onto the Brazilian.
The thing that my sister was in more than anything in childhood, she really had a thing for Gem and the Holograms.
Yeah.
But her favorite thing was Sylvanian families. She loved those things.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
The little bears, and they came with like little doll houses, but they were bears instead of people.
Mm-hmm. Very popular. Huge. Very British.
Melinda looks confused.
Very British.
We
called them
in America.
Leslie. Oh, what were they?
They're called
Leslie would know.
woodsies. They're called woodsies here in the States.
Yeah, it was in England. It was Sylvanian families.
I'm looking at them, but I have no memory of them.
They still sell these because my daughter went through a phase.
Yeah, they still sell them today. But yeah, they started out in the 80s, and my sister loved them.
They look very wholesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were really well made toys as well. They were super cool.
It's just hard to
Lovable critters.
put together some sort of horrible narrative of like kidnapping and torture with something like that. Which is what I like to do when I was a kid.
Well, here's a theory I have, Melinda.
Draw blood on those things, it's not going to come out.
Poor Molly the bear's been kidnapped.
Yeah, but what if you had like the Sylvanian family's house and all of the cute little bears,
Yeah.
and then they got raped and pillaged by the cannibalistic Ewoks?
I mean, yeah, but like it's just not as much like it doesn't feel soap opera-ish, which is what I'm going for. Like there has to be romance and then there has to be like torture because those two things are
So we should mix Rambo, the action figures with Sylvanian families.
Oh no.
There's a thought. And Paul Freeze. So Paul Freeze, he won the Ula. He had the Moolah for Ula. Thank you for a kind super chat.
Thanks for having
Christmas
me.
1978. My parents gifted me the Kenner Star Wars Battle Command. No longer works. Not much repair info available. Is that the electronic game?
The shooter.
Yeah. I was thinking of a different game, but I know what you mean now. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dude.
Well, sooner or later, someone will make a repair video on YouTube, I'm sure, if it's not already out there. So, yeah. All right. What is Drew referencing here when he says that what makes the I love you, I know scene so special?
He's talking about
Han and Leia.
Star Wars, like Empire, right?
You're talking about the Ewoks raping and pillaging Sylvanian families? I love you. I know.
Hey, Drew's a new dad, so he doesn't have a lot of sleep. So he might feel like Tony right now.
Just nod your head at anything he talks.
Yeah, exactly. So, all right, guys, the final giveaway of the night. I want to send a huge thank you to everyone who's tuned into the stream, who's engaged. Whether I appreciate all of the super chats and the donations directly to the Retro Blasting Patreon. But just to anyone who has watched, engaged, hit the like button, shared the link, any of that, it all really, really helps the channel. So for the final giveaway that I am personally donating from Kylie's second biggest fan, we have here a 2-pack offering of Stan Solo Which hand am I holding? The C3PO droids with the gold coin and the unreleased R5D4 with the gold coin. I will ship these anywhere in the world except Canada because of Katy Perry marrying that idiot and from the stage.
What? Oh,
there we go.
Oh.
We're all back. All right.
That was me for a second.
I am going to share my screen. Share screen. And now I'm going to get this right this time. Start collecting comments. So type in the chat, hashtag Tiny Melons.
Tiny melons. Don't forget
We'll
that.
give
Not
you a
like
few
tiny
moments
bubbles.
to get the comments into the live chat. Thank you very much, Jason, for saying it. Check out Tony's Thailand video. Thank you very much. I'm super proud of that video. I don't really want to use Michael's platform to promote my own shit because it's not great. But I will say I'm going to post a video tomorrow, which will be promoting a live stream that I'm doing Sunday night. I'm doing a live toy charity drive toy auction. So I'm going to be picking out some awesome stuff from my personal collection. I think we're going to be some bargains available. So Pete, don't spend all your money straight away. I'm still trying to work out how I'm going to do all the postage for that stuff. But me and Gracie are going to be doing a live stream Sunday night, probably around 7 or 8 p.m. Eastern time. But I'll do a video promoting it tomorrow, showing all the stuff. Jason. And all of the funds raised will be going to the shelter in Thailand that we're trying to help out. Pete, what are you giggling at, sir?
Jason Anderson, hashtag mosquito bites.
Every time I see someone giggling and I don't know what's going on, 99.9% of the time, it's a live chat comment from Jason that's caused the catastrophe. So, Scuba Diver Picker said he's had a blast. I've had a blast too. This has been a great stream. Thank you,
YouTube name, by the way.
Much. And thank you, Melinda. I feel bad for not inviting you in the first place, but thank you so much for coming on and
well, I mean, if you had invited me, I wouldn't have shown up. But
but if you thought you were crashing,
when I get to crash the party.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well,
just felt like it.
Grace was
glad you
going to pop in and say hello briefly. She asked me yesterday if I wanted her to join me, and I was like, "We're talking about top 10 Ken of Star Wars." She's like, "Oh, fuck that." But I will pop in towards the end and say hello. But she didn't realize I was going to stream for 4 hours, and she's now at the pub having lunch. So, all right, we got 30 entries. Are we going to get any more? Is everybody got their entry in? Matt Movies says this was so much fun. I couldn't agree more. This really feels like an old school live stream. It's been an absolute blast. All right, 10 more seconds to get hashtag Tiny Melons into the live chat. 9, 8, 7,
little known
6,
Don Ho version.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We save Michael.
All right. Michael cannot be saved. And the winner is Wesley Hendrick.
Congrats.
That's awesome.
Cool.
Wesley is, if I've written my notes down properly, Wesley was one of the very kind people to send a donation directly to the Retroblasting PayPal. He donated $50. So thank you very much. Wesley is also someone that I met at the Iconicon meetup about 5 years ago. Really good dude, long-time supporter of both of our channels. I am very, very pleased that you won this, sir. Cool. Send me an email. I'll put it in the link again. Or if anyone is friends with me on Facebook, you can just send a direct message on Facebook. But my email is torturedgeniusfilms@gmail.com. Does anyone know where the Tortured Genius Films thing came from? So when I was working in Iraq, through G, when I was working in Iraq and I was working on my, I kept a video diary and I was kind of working on this documentary of what inside life in the security industry was like. And I was never able to release the documentary, but one of my best friends and the second in command of my team used to call me all the time when I'd be making these videos sometimes when we were training, and I would get frustrated with people for not following my directions and hitting their marks, and I would lose my shit. And he was like, dude, you're a fucking tortured genius, man. When he would sit, and that's where the name came from. He coined it. And originally, when I was going to release that documentary, it was going to be called Tortured Genius, presented by Tortured Genius Films. So I've had that email for years since before Analog Toys started. That's why I never did an Analog Toys email. And Melinda looks really bored with my story.
No, I was looking at something. Anyway.
Okay.
Not what you think, but
I know. Looking at just the tip.
Well, actually, I was looking at footage that Conrad sent me of like a clip from our show, and so kind of, yeah.
It's gonna be so good when you drop this series.
Damn, Werewolf by lunchtime. He's in Western Australia. I was supposed to go for lunch with the wife at 12:30. It's now 1:30, so I'm going to get this wrapped up, and hopefully I can meet her. Knowing my wife, she'll stay at the pub for a few hours. She's with some friends, so I'll go and meet her. But guys, please, I've got a short little outro video. Please stay on for a moment. I want to talk to you all. But thank you so much for taking many hours out of your evening to join us.
A pleasure.
What was that, Melinda?
Happy.
I said we're in trouble.
Got to stay after school.
Give you a stern talking.
Yes.
You know what you did.
For anyone who wants to see my, I'll grab that, Tim. I saw that. Thanks. For anyone who wants to see Michael Shaffer's incredible collection tour video, there is a link to that in the video description below. There is a link to the Retro Blasting Patreon. Please all go and join over there. I highly recommend that.
Yeah.
There's also a link to both Chasing 80s Toys and the Scuba's YouTube channel, where you can find Pete's toy hunting adventures and life adventures with Mrs. Scuba Pete. I think I've covered all of the housekeeping there.
Oh, yeah.
Also,
sorry, I got to say this, by the way, I posted that Patreon link again using the Retro Blasting channel. So that's not Michael pimping his thing in the chat. That's me.
Yeah. Michael is bound and gagged to a chair.
He's definitely not posting anything. No.
He's like the Gimp thing in Pulp Fiction. He's got a ball gag in his mouth and everything. Hopefully he'll return to us in the next couple of weeks. So, but yes, thank you all for joining me. Does anyone have any last messages they want to? So, we've got one more super chat, haven't we?
Yep.
Andros, the Star Warrior High Alpha. Wow, that's a name. You know what would be cool? Why can't they get Great Mouse Detective? Why can't their Great Mouse Detective? I don't know what the Great Mouse Detective is. Is that a movie? Animated movie?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yep. Animated.
Okay. I mean, it's been over 4 decades now, and I've always wanted to know what could have happened next for Basil and Dr. Dawson. Well, you remember the end of Flash Gordon, where someone comes up and picks up Ming's ring, and it says "The End?" ? Well, I'm still waiting for that sequel. Dino De Laurentiis, get onto it. Sam Jones is not too old to reprise the role.
Flash.
All right. Yeah. Stay tuned for announcements about Silent Seduction coming in the spring. We're all looking forward to that. 18 half-hour episodes. Going to be exciting. And
Yep.
are we calling it?
Yep.
We're calling it.
Call it.
We're done. All right. Let me just cue up the outro here. I should have had it ready. Apologies. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you for everyone in the live chat, and hopefully Broken Vader gets
Michael,
tired
please
of
come
Michael
home
and,
soon. We're worried.
Yeah, I think Vegas is probably going to get bored of Michael anyway soon enough. So, all right.
Yep.
Thank you all for being here, guys, and we'll see you next time. Bye
Take
bye.
care.
I know all too well, knowing that a vacuum of nothing reaches out endlessly in every direction, knowing that only your thin helmet of air and the remaining fuel in your tiny ship can keep you from perishing in the darkness where no one will find you. And each second you fight the panic, determined to rise up from your guts with every fiber of your being, hoping that the distress beacon from your tiny craft will find its way to any ship that can help you. But you know the odds of that are so small, part of you considers making peace with your maker before the end, wondering if the gods can actually hear you at all.
With your guys' help, we will rescue Michael from the clutches of Broken Vader. And trust me, he will be returning in the next Retro Blasting video. And there is one person in particular who's really happy about that.